Hello, hello, hello! Welcome back to another broadcast of Shimmy Space Quest, where though planning is useless, planning is essential to our cause, which is to quest into space. I am your host, Shimmy. How's everybody doing today? And, today I have one of my best friends online with us, the little man in the microphone, Nick the Jedi.
I'm your bestest friend?
Yes.
Well, I guess you said one of your best friends.
Yeah.
Maybe not the best, but...
Well, I'm not gonna play, I'll play favorites, but I'm not gonna play, like, exclusive favorites.
Exclusive?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll settle for one of the best.
Yeah.
Around.
Yeah.
Nothing's ever gonna bring you down.
Yep. Hello, peeps! Hello, RPG Gaming, Jade the Fox, Raider Nick, Nightbot, Nick the Jedi, Ipeer, MT Shaw, Devolit, Skull Gaming, 4chan did this, Casper, VLD, No IO, Shaper, who else we got? Orange Flaming Phoenix, and Skull Gaming, Crazy Ho, 69, Funny Man, Toll of the Mighty, Blue Portal, Funny Man, I already said your name, Average Size Midget, and Ipeer, Teflon Mike, Teflon Mike was first. Hello, Archer Troll. Josh42870. Jade the Fox. Maudlin. Bacon.
Buddy.
Pyrofire. Make one B. Did I get everybody? I'm sorry if I didn't say your name.
Oh, hey, Near High.
It's Near High here. Near High.
Just showed up.
Near High.
I posted a very important message a little while ago.
Oh, you did? What'd you
Yeah.
post?
I need to scroll up and take a look at that.
A beef Wellington ensemble.
With lettuce.
With lettuce. A hamburger. Yep. Okay, game's loaded. Alrighty. That worked out pretty well. Hi, peeps.
By that you mean your rambling coincided with your game loading?
Yeah,
well?
it did. It worked out well.
Alright, fair enough. I ain't even mad.
Yeah.
Incoming.
Hey, Teflon Mike, thanks for the host. Alrighty. So today, if we go ahead and take a look at the mission list, sing us the song of my people. What is the song of my people?
Well, it's probably pretty good.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and land a drill on the surface of Minmus.
Incoming.
Ipeer, thanks for the host. Incoming, mini incomings. What is the minor thing? When did I do my last minor here? The Beetlejuice minor, when did I do that?
Incoming.
And Minmus landing, Moon minor. That was QLS 24. Okay, I just want to see last time I launched a miner, so I can use that as the design spec of this miner. Don't forget to squish my head, of course. Head squishing activated.
Sounds like
Hello,
your
Captain JRT. How's it going? I also got another. Near High.
Incoming.
Raider Nick, thanks for the host, people. Thank you for the hosts.
The hostesses.
Yeah. You just missed Mars. Yeah, you did. It was one of the beginning songs here. So, that's kind of a bummer. Remote server error. One of my favorite followers. Yeah, you need a squish command to remind. Yeah, you definitely should. You definitely... Or I might just, I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. I'll do something. Kind of like has DOS has his drink command. I'll have a squish command.
Did
you ever make the memorial command?
No, I didn't. You should do that.
I should do that? Okay. Just want to make sure you still want me to do that.
Incoming.
Still the same 2 people, right?
Yeah, I haven't killed anybody.
If everything goes as planned, I won't have to change this image very often. If everything goes as I hope, I will. As long as my name isn't on there.
Yes.
I officially quit if
Yes.
my name is on there.
Alright, is this the, this is the Wharf 1. Thanks for the host, MT Shaw.
What do you want the command to be named?
Incoming.
Could just be memorial. That sounds kind of boring. Jimmy's hit list.
Hit list.
I think it needs to be at least pretty easy to figure out.
Yeah.
Incoming.
Wow, all these hosts, man. All these hosts. You guys just love hearing that sound, don't you? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. So, the last time I went... Dude! Captain JRT, thanks for the super subscription, man. I really appreciate that. Right off the bat with the donation, man. I really, really appreciate that. That's, you know, if I were, a partner, that would even be more than just a regular subscription. That'd be a super subscription. So, yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, let's go ahead and continue onward. So, this rocket here might be a little bit too much. Is it? I don't know. We got this stage. It was way too much, honestly, I think.
Nah.
Yeah, it's probably way too much.
Nah, it needs more things.
Nah, it was too much.
Part count over 9,000.
Nah, it's too much. So it's got an extra 1,000 delta V. And then 4,000... What was I thinking when I built this thing?
You were trying to escape the galaxy?
Yeah, evidently.
What is the escape velocity of the galaxy?
I don't know. You should... Well, it depends on the altitude that you're at. Escape velocity is dependent on the altitude. But yeah. It doesn't matter which direction, but it matters about... Yeah, anyway.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean.
Yeah, also the emergency lifeboat. Lifeboat. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking here. Let me go ahead and tear that apart here. Also, I've got that there. That one might have been a problem. We'll go ahead and get rid of the fairing. Fairings always cause problems with that sort of thing. And we'll just go ahead and add a transfer stage here. A little tiny itty-bitty transfer stage. Maybe something like that. With a... Yeah, that would be plenty. This would be perfect for landing... Wait a second. Yeah, this would work. Okay. Alright. Yeah, why not RIP? That's good. That's great.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'll leave the other one.
What'd you do?
I did JSEA Memorial.
Yeah, just do RIP. RIP is good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and get the... Did I actually save the D-Wharf lifter? I don't think I did. So we're going to go ahead and save this as what we want it. So this is going to be 32, QLS 32, the quest lift system. Mission 32. And then we'll go to the last time we launched a D-Wharf, which was 31. Alright. Load. Hey, Tire Shoe. Hello, Astropilot. How's it going? Ba-ba-ba. $31. There we go. Why is music so peaceful? Because we're happy people. That's why. We're all happy here to be here. Yes, near high. Definitely have your SSTV decoder ready to go today.
What do you guys use for SSTV decoders?
Well, which one do I use? I haven't used it in a while, but I had one called Ham, MMSSTV, I think. just Ham. I don't know. It's in a Ham folder. I don't know why it's in a Ham folder, but it was. All right.
Huh.
Yeah. Ham. I don't know. Yeah.
Like ham the food or double M ham like the name?
Oh, Ham the food.
Okay.
Or a radio.
Nah.
A radio made out of ham.
Yeah. Because I see ham radio, the website has RXSSTV. Oh, okay, that's what the IP just said. And your high's using MMSSTV. I'm gonna look at both of them. I don't want to play favorites. Except the IP is probably better. I'm just kidding.
So mean.
No, I'm looking at both.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and load.
Create a desktop icon. You know it, girl. How do I get it to listen to a specific device? I can get it to listen to my microphone.
Ah, okay. Hello, Lil Righty. How's it going? What?
Yeah, if you're posted a ham radio.
What, a ham radio? Let me go and look at that. Oh, wow.
Yep.
It's premium ham.
Yeah, well, I mean, come on. If you're going to make a ham radio, you might as well make it out of premium ham,
It's
right?
premium ham. That's serious business right there.
None of this middle-of-the-road ham we're talking about
Middle of the road. Not the side of the road, but the middle of the road, even.
Right.
Yeah, that's serious business right there. All right. Get rid of that fairing. It looks dumb like that. And a boop. There we go. And all the staging is all weird. But yeah, I think we got something here. Talkity tickety tickety talk.
Don't judge. It sounds so good and pretentious.
It
but
is.
whatevs.
It's very pretentious. For any of you who do not know, Nick the Jedi has a DOS keyboard, a mechanical keyboard, a really nice keyboard, but all the keys on the keyboard are unlabeled. They're all just black.
Yep.
That's as pretentious as one can get, I think.
Yep.
Alright. These aren't rings, are they? Why does it say ring? Huh. Weird.
Why doesn't it?
I don't know, but I think we got it. So, yeah. We've got a rocket here. Definitely has the power to go where we want it to go. We're sending it to Minmus. What if it was an unlabeled Yeah. Yeah, what if? Then you'd be super pretentious. if it was not even a QWERTY, if it was Dvorak, however you want to say it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so I believe we're ready to go. We've got various whoop-de-doos on here and thingamabobs. Let's see here. We've got antenna. We can get rid of those, honestly, but you know what? We'll go and get rid of these. We'll go ahead and put them down here. That's good. Yeah, alright. So the first mission is to get this miner landed at that mining spot that a rover landed at before. So, go ahead and put some stratifications on this. You alright?
Yeah, just your technical term, stratification. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, come on. We need a dictionary here. Like, we need a glossary of shimmy terms because this is way too technical for us people who don't know these things. Stratification.
Gonna give the miners some LS containers or... I don't know. I mean, this time, I don't think... We're just gonna... We put life support on the rover, so the rover is gonna be our lifeboat, really, or our life rover. Lifeboat rover.
Life rover.
Life rover. Yeah, anyway.
Anywho.
What's it? I think we're ready. Let's go ahead and save that. Launch. Build the vessel. Exit. And we're going to go and warp to complete. Because we are using Kerbal Construction Time, and what Kerbal Construction Time does is it requires various things to take time, like the construction of the vessels and the refurbishing of the launch site. Now that we've done that, we're going to go ahead and just wait for sunrise here. Actually, no, we're not going to wait for sunrise. We're going to go and put the thing on the launch pad and then wait for the proper launch time, because since we're going to Minimus, we want to put it into the right launch azimuth at the right time so it's properly in the right inclination, like that. And yeah, so let's go ahead and launch.
Oh, no.
Give us an SSTV on the launch pad. Okie dokie. I can do that.
You look like you went transcoding for a while, and then it just went right back to normal. It was weird.
Transcoding? Nope. It's troll coding, I think.
Troll coding.
Yep. Alrighty, so we got the D-Wharf lifter on the launch pad here. Kind of a weird sort of spacecraft. Most of the Delta V is in the lower stage in order to get into orbit, which is not usual for what I've been doing lately. Let's go ahead and target Minimus now. Where's Minimus? Minimus is not the sun. Let's go ahead and set that as target. And we'll go ahead and open up Kerbal Engineer, open Rendezvous, and we'll go ahead and launch to when one of these angles to relative something ascending or descending node here is very low, like 1 degree is when we do the launch.
Rocket launching.
Rocket launching.
That game is so good. I think 2 is the best one. What do you guys think? What's the best Metal Slug game? Pretend I'm posting a poll right now.
Why don't you just post a straw poll?
Is that a thing?
Yeah, that's a thing.
Well, because mostly I don't want to create all the categories. Because 2 and X are technically the same, so it's like, oh, I guess you could just put 2/X.
Either way, I think we're ready to go here. Let's go ahead and prepare for launch. Somebody wanted a... Whoa, wobbly. Very wobbly here. The most wobbly rocket you've ever seen here. Oh, great. You wanted an SSTV? Alright, we'll go ahead and do an SSTV right before launch here. Oh, that's the wrong... Hitting the wrong thing here. Oops.
Oh, dear eye, that's great. And also really creepy.
And also you just messed up the SSTV.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear it.
Because you're not listening to the stream, obviously.
Even if I was, I wouldn't have heard it for another 40 seconds, so... Blame Near High for that one.
And the link is no longer... Yeah. Alright, thanks guys, you ruined everything. We're just gonna go ahead and launch now. 3, 2, 1. And lift off the D-Wharf lifter, heading towards Minmus. This is descending node, so we'll go kind of a northward direction. So yeah. There we go. What did I miss, by the way? What was this picture that I missed?
It's a new command.
Yeah, well, it's gone already.
It's what is it?
The link I clicked on is already gone.
I just retyped it.
Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. What exactly is this mission? We're sending a miner to Minmus to set up mining station on Minmus. The dwarf lifter? No, the D-Wharf lifter.
Wait.
Hello, Darren. Wait, what?
Nothing. I just like, yeah, dwarf, like, it's, I see, yeah.
You see what I did there?
Unintentionally. Well, I'm assuming it was unintentional. Was it intentional?
It was intentional.
Oh, okay.
It was a wharf class lifter that I made smaller, so now it was the wharf block D. So now it's the D wharf lifter. Turn off that for a moment. Hello, Exer. How's it going? Alrighty. So it looks like we're not going like super duper slow, but it's still kind of slow. I changed the delta time thinger a little bit, so it's going a little bit faster. I wanted it to make sure it didn't like... I wanted to keep my frame rate up, but also not have an hour-long launch here.
Nah, hour-long launches for the win.
Alrighty, the vessel is currently 7,700 meters and climbing at 334 meters a second. I did the Brover last night. No, not last night. Friday night. Well, Brover 2 got put on Minmus Friday, and the first Brover was on the moon. Alrighty, how are we doing here? We are currently 10 kilometers in altitude, traveling 390 meters a second. Apoapsis height of 19 kilometers and climbing.
Hey, do you still have that thingy live updatey thingy mod going?
Yeah, I do, but it's on a different port.
Oh, is it?
Let me go ahead and send you that information.
Yeah, when you have time, no rush. It's just fun to be able to watch it live. Ooh, I got a bedingy donk.
Alrighty. Vessel is currently 16 kilometers in altitude, traveling 520 meters a second.
Whoa, live data. According to this, we're all gonna die.
What? Okay, sure.
You're like, what? Oh, wait. Never mind.
What?
I'm not actually saying anything important.
No.
Oh, what do I want? I don't want true anomaly. I want something more useful.
I don't even know why that's on there.
Yeah.
Thank you for following Sir Norax. Welcome to the quest.
It's something good. Target distance, I guess. Monoprop. It's gonna be 0 because you forgot it.
Yeah, there's no... Oh, is there? I don't know. I can't remember. There's monoprop on this thing.
I can tell you. I don't know if it needs a change in order to register anything, but it says that there's none. Like it's saying.
I don't think I put any on this.
Like it's flatlined, but it actually hasn't written any numbers on the left yet, so I don't know if it's 0 or. Oh, look at the Q graph.
What is my relative inclination indicator? Let me go and take a look at that. It is currently 3 degrees and dropping. We're currently 28 kilometers in altitude.
So if I hit save layout here, is that saving the server side or client side?
Client side.
Oh, cool. Okay. So then I'm gonna do that. It's the only reason it didn't last time.
Descent looks good. We have another minute and 4 seconds before Miko.
So where are you reading time to Miko?
On my Delta V. On Kerbal Engineer.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, Kerbal
I see.
Engineer tells me how much delta V I have on my stage.
Stage, right.
So
I
yeah.
forgot to do that.
Yeah. Fortunately, that's like the only thing that ever shows that information. Telemachus does not like give delta V stats or anything like that.
No.
Or current like stage fuel.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to like figure out when it's gonna happen.
Well, because Telemachus isn't pulling from. It's pulling from vanilla, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, your engineer's probably doing some calculations on the side. Unless Telemachus was doing its own things, I have a feeling it's just pulling raw data from vanilla. But it would be cool if you could basically duplicate engineer
Yeah.
in Telemachus. Stage fuel should be there as selectable on the resources flight scene. Resources.
Is there gonna be a mission mine up to toast? What? What? Is there going to be a mission mine up toast as well? What does that mean? What?
I don't know. Is there going to be a mission mine up toast as well, Shimmy? Punctuation might make that a little clearer,
Yeah.
but at the same time.
I know you guys are always making mission explanations that involve toast, but I really don't know what you're trying to say there, guy. Why does it look like I have different fuel levels for each of the engines?
Yeah. It's like, oh, maybe an optical illusion.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just look weird.
It does look weird.
Yeah, I think that's just a quirk with the UI. I don't think it actually is. Because when they drop down, they all drop down at the exact same time.
Interesting. Hey, Matt, how's it going? Alrighty, Miko in 3, 2, 1. And Miko. We have separation and activation of our upper stage engine. We are now separating our fairing, exposing our payload to the vacuum of space. Our current relative inclination is about 1/3 of a degree here. We're going to go ahead and try and see if we can adjust that just a little bit. Try to get that as low as possible. It looks like we're doing pretty well here. Hey, Jerry Pick, how's it going?
Oh, we're mining molten bacon. Okay.
Yeah.
So who's out right now? Like,
Just
who's
the
on
people
missions?
on just the people on Shaper right now.
Okay.
I don't remember who they are.
Not me.
Alrighty, we're actually doing really well on that relative inclination. It's actually lower than 1/10 of a degree, which is great. I think we did well on this launch here. Okay, but now we are climbing again. Let's go ahead and get it in this direction here. What? What? Hello, Gleese 581B. How's it going?
What are you wooding?
Jerry just says, "Shimmy, please."
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, so I'm looking at this, and it says Delta V total. Or no, sorry, not Delta V total. I did liquid fuel as a resource, and it's
Yeah.
only showing about 7.5K something. It doesn't say what. I'm assuming that's Delta V.
No,
And
it wouldn't say Delta V. Liquid fuel?
Yeah.
It'd just be units of fuel.
Really? Because it's matching up with your Delta V total. What's your Delta V total right now?
7.7.
Oh. Okay, never mind. Yeah.
What's it saying?
It overlapped there for a little while. It was right on top.
What's it
of
saying right
where-
now?
Now it's 6.9.
Okay, 6.9K.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just the amount of liquid fuel there
Yeah.
is.
Right.
Hello, Delta V's. How's it going today? Alrighty, so we are currently
Doing a thing.
going 4 kilometers a second, cruising at 131 kilometers above the surface. While we're at it, well, no, we'll go ahead and deploy our solar panels in a bit. But yeah, we're looking good here. We're looking very well. I don't think we need this open anymore, so I'll go ahead and close that. Get these camera shifts though. That's worrisome. Man, this my camera has been shifting multiple times. That's not good. One of these times I think this thing is just going to explode when it does that. For those of you who are seeing, it's just moving just slightly every little bit, and that's probably telling me that the game's being a little bit overloaded. Yeah, my CPU usage is at 63% right now, about hovering around 60. Oof. Yeah.
You still on 32-bit?
32-bit what?
The KSP.
Yeah, there's no way I'm upgrading to 64. A bunch of mods don't even support 64 right now.
Oh, really? That's a bummer.
Because the 64-bit KSP is just not ready.
Oh, still?
Oh, no way. It's not even close.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's full of bugs. But 64 isn't really going to affect performance, it just allows more memory. So, it's not going to make your game run faster. It's just going to allow more memory to be loaded.
Right, but might handle.
Also, I've had music off for this entire time. Nobody's told me.
The sound of your voice is so melodic that we didn't even need it.
Yeah, whatever. Alrighty, we are getting close to orbital velocity here. We're currently 5,200 meters a second and climbing, cruising at 140 kilometers above the surface. You guys in your capos, please. Hey Zogs, how's it going? Zogs is the secret hero of GSEA. The public has been informed that Zogs perished on Duna. But we know better. But we're still naming a base after Zogs.
He's doing like a Black Ops mission.
Yeah.
Gonna kill some secret aliens.
Yeah, maybe.
Man, this altitude graph is sexy. So cubic.
Alright, we have Miko in 3, 2, 1. And Miko. Alrighty. That was a beautiful ascent into orbit. We're going to go ahead and activate our payload here. Quickly. Activating the payload. Yeah, we got into orbit pretty quick. That was only 5 minutes and 40-something seconds. 5 minutes and 40 seconds into orbit. We could use this upper stage to kick us out to Minmus, but I don't think we're going to need to do that. I think we're going to have plenty of Delta V to do the mission, so what we'll do is we'll go ahead and decouple the upper stage and tell it to deorbit to prevent extra debris? Yeah, debris in orbit. Alrighty, we have deorbit burn confirmed. Now switching back to our payload here, we'll go ahead and activate the solar panels and prepare for trans-Minmus injection. There we go. What a raw deal. It did what it needed to do. Now it is to be destroyed.
It did it with honor.
It did it with much honor. Because it is a Wharf-class lifter. The most honorable of all lifters.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead and set target to Kerbal here. There we go. So we got operation set up here. We'll go ahead and rotate this around.
I love the way that antenna animation looks. Like the way it folds out.
Oh, it goes boop, 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 boop.
Yep. So good.
Yeah, they did pretty well on their little animations here.
Like the solar panels I've always liked, but they've been in there for so long, you know, it kind
Yeah.
of loses its... I don't know how long the antennas have been in there. They're relatively new, right?
The antennas?
Your little satellite looking one, your little dish one.
For about a year, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I just haven't used them a whole bunch.
How long have solar panels been in the game?
A while. I don't know. Let me Google it.
Maybe a while and a half, maybe.
Since version 0.18, December 2012. Hold on. No, that can't be right.
That sounds
Yeah.
right.
Oh, yeah, that's right. December 2012. Yeah. About 2 years now. I was gonna say.
Alrighty, we got a plan for transminimus injection here. All we need to do is just wait for the burn. The burn does take a little while, though. I don't know. You guys are talking about eating metal, I guess, in chat. What is going on in chat? I feel like I've missed a lot, and I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Just yeah, they're eating metal.
I don't know. I every once in a while I'll look away to like look at the telemetry and things like that, and I look back and chat's like, I don't even know. They're on an entirely different game.
Yeah, I don't know. Eating metal is so metal. I see what you did there.
Lol jokes. Watching when you time warp, the altitude graph just looks like a really low amplitude sine wave.
Yeah, because I'm not perfectly circular right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty close, but yeah, you're like 92 thousandths of a decimal point away from being 0.
Alrighty, we are ready for transminimus injection burn. It should take... It says it only will take 1 minute and 20 seconds? Lies. It seems like it would be longer. Alrighty. Here we go. Everything's looking good so far. Yeah, now it says that the estimated burn is 4 minutes and... I don't know what to believe anymore. I really don't know what to believe here.
Nothing. It's all a lie.
Yeah, I don't know. Skull Gaming was asking about how long is the road trip to Minmus. About 6 days, I think. 6-day road trip to Minmus. So that's actually a pretty long road trip if you think about it.
So now that I was thinking about it, I kind of got sucked into chat's thing. It's talking about all metals having metallic taste. Metallic taste doesn't actually due to the metal. It's the ionizing that's happening due to interaction with saliva and oxygen, things like that, right? That's what you're tasting.
Hey, Darth Andrea, how's it going? Yeah, I think you're right.
I thought you were just gonna slide right over that. It's like not even touching it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yes, I'm not reading Wikipedia. I'm going to space.
If you're not going to space without reading Wikipedia, you're doing it wrong, okay?
I don't need Wikipedia to go to space.
Where we're going, we don't need Wikipedia.
Yeah.
It's a really lame Back to the Future 2 reference.
Yeah.
I need to watch those movies again.
Hey, Resistant Olive, how's it going?
How many ohms of resistance are you, Resistant Olive?
I would guess maybe like 500.
I think so.
Yeah,
It's pretty resistant.
not that resistant though.
For an olive? They're pretty wet.
Yeah. All right, 200.
200? Let's see. See if I can Google this.
The resistance of an olive.
Yep, that's exactly what I typed in.
Go to Wolfram Alpha.
Yep. You know, I do have a multimeter. I just don't have any olives.
You don't have the olives? Well, now we need to find out. Yeah, Darth Andrea, I know. Those buggies definitely, they definitely like to fly. They definitely like to fly. The rover on the moon definitely had... I wouldn't say it had air, but it definitely had issues.
What if we end up finding out that nobody's tried to test resistance of an olive before? And that we end up finding out that that's the superconductor that they've always been looking for? Like,
The
olives are actual superconductors.
they're like room temperature superconductors.
Yeah, well, yeah, room temperature. That's, yeah.
Thank you for following, Scumskilla. Welcome to the quest.
Well, not room temperature, just whatever temperature
Well,
a martini's at. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was just gonna say that's a room temperature superconductor. That's like something like very important.
Oh, yeah, yeah, that's the whole...
If we could find one of those, that's like would be amazing. Alrighty, how are we doing here? We're about halfway through this burn here. A little slow, obviously. We'll get it through it, though. How slow are we going here? We're about 1/3 time right now.
What time is hammer time?
Did you hear Shimmy researchers at University of Elsa Fairbanks discovered a room temperature superconductor last year? I don't believe it. Like... Oh. I wouldn't believe it, because if they did, then that would change all sorts of stuff in engineering and whatnot. It'd be all over the news, this and that.
Well, Googling... Yeah, Googling what he said, the second link is a Prezi link. With no further sources. And a bunch of blogs. So I'm thinking that's bunk.
I missed the joke? Oh, sorry.
Oh.
I didn't realize that was a joke.
No, not yet. Sorry. Because Alaska? Is that the joke?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Because Alaska's real cold, so room temperature in Alaska is actually...
Synthetic diamond is a room temperature superconductor, but power flow causes it to shatter. after
Yeah.
a period of time. Interesting. Didn't know that.
I think I did. I think my physics teacher told me.
Do I have a Twitter? Yes, I do. It's at Shimmy the JJ. I hardly ever use it. That doesn't mean I'm not ever going to use it in the future, but just keep in mind, I don't have a lot of activity on it right now.
You should post when you're going live. But I guess that's...
I guess I should, maybe, possibly. Just so much work. Got all these things.
Meh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Gotta get social, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm so antisocial.
Yep.
But I don't see anybody posting any results on the conductivity of olives. So, I know one of you has a multimeter and also has olives.
Yep. I've got one, but not the other.
Yeah. I'd really like to know.
Well, and then we got to break it down. Are green olives more or less resistant than black
Oh yeah,
olives?
we need to like do a full study here. Write a paper, get it peer reviewed and published.
As a group, we'll write a thesis on it.
Yeah.
We'll all get one Shimmy Space Quest or PhD.
Yeah. That'd be kind of fun. How do you know how to fix KSP crashing? Well, it depends on the crash. If you have a billion mods installed, it's probably just running out of memory, and that's just something you have to deal with. If you have no mods installed and it just crashes randomly, probably just might need to reinstall it. You also need the olive's dimensions. Yes, that too.
Yeah, I mean, if the larger the olive is.
Yeah, because it's the further the area of the olive that it needs to,
Right.
for the current to travel through, right?
But then we could derive, doing several olives, we could derive some sort of, resistance coefficient for olives.
Yes, exactly. We need to science the olives. I wonder if I have any olives. I have a multimeter, but it ran out of power. I need to put a new battery in. It's not one of those regular batteries. It's one of those weird little coin batteries.
Oh, really? Mine took a 9 volt.
And it's not a standard coin battery either. It's not like a 2032. It's just like a weird one. Hey, Mr. Awesome Hero. How's it going? Alrighty, we are just a few seconds before the end of this burn here. And we'll see how we did. Three, 2, 1, and cut off. Alrighty, let's see how we did. Okay, we need to give it just a little bit more, and then we'll be on our way. Thank you for following Ghost44729. Welcome to Quest. Is it just me, or is my thing like quieter now? Maybe the music is just really loud.
What?
The music's just loud. Just give it a little tiny extra burn here. Should be encountering Minmus. We can see periapsis is dropping. Go ahead and tab on over to Minmus here. Yeah, there we go. Looking good. We'll just need to fix the inclination as we approach Minmus. And we already know where we're going to be landing. It's going to be the Brover 2. At the Zog's landing site. I was confused by numbers? Why was I confused by numbers? Hey, Sesame, how's it going? We'll go ahead and leave it in this. We'll need to fix it a little bit when we approach. But we are doing very well here. Let's go ahead and tab on over to our craft. We could do a course correction burn maybe about out here. Let's see. Yeah, just like that. Holy crap, look at that. Just look at it.
Looking.
Just look at it.
Hey, I'm looking. It's so course correcty.
Yeah. Need to adjust it just a little bit more here.
You need to raise your dongers.
I actually need to push the donger instead.
Oh, well. That happens after you raise it.
I need to get this right, though. Ah!
Almost there.
Kate Porkins. Is that the guy who was saying that, or is it somebody else?
Nah, Porkins was dead by then.
Oh, Porkins was dead.
Spoilers.
Spoilers alert! Alrighty. We got something planned here. Let's go ahead and time warp to our course correction maneuver. Do we have sunlight? Yeah. Oh, we might have a solar eclipse, though. So did you end up watching Jedi?
I'm about halfway through it right now.
Oh, okay.
I didn't watch it last night. I ended up starting it today
Ah, okay.
while I was doing some art, and then got about halfway through before it was time to join you on the stream.
I gotcha. So we overshot our burn time by about 17 minutes and 30 seconds, but that's no biggie. When you're high up in orbit like this, when you're going at relatively low speeds, it doesn't really affect it that much. When the angle to the planet isn't changing at a very high rate, you can be off just a little bit here. What's up?
Nothing. So cherry pick said, just pull the donger gently.
Oh. You gotta do it. This thing wobbles around though. Look at that wobble. Your burn is now entering hour 3. You've been burning for 3 hours? No IO? That's insane. Why would anybody ever burn for 50 minutes or more? Okay, so we got a nice intercept with Minmus. We're coming in actually really close, honestly. We'll go ahead and give it a little bit more prograde action here, and then we should be good. That's the wrong direction. That's not the direction I want to go. Oh, great. Gas is combustible. Why are you telling me this? Alright, we got something here. And hello, Crispy Bacon. How's it going? Alright. Looks like we got a nice trajectory here. As soon as we get into range and Mimus, we'll be able to switch over to our medium range communication to prevent power losses here. Actually, are we losing power? No, we're not.
What?
Just thoughts in my head are much clearer when I try to express them, Shimmy. All he says is gas is combustible. I don't... Yes. It is. It's going so slow.
This is indeed a factual statement.
Alrighty.
Thanks, Ace.
What? Oh.
Ace Ventura. I was being smart, I'm sorry.
Man, this takes forever to get out here.
Were you waiting for the swap between two SOIs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I only just got there right now, so now we're going to be switching over to the two SOIs. Bacon is molten. Occasionally tacos. Gases are hard. What you people are talking about? What is going on in this chat? Alright, we've passed over into the new SOI. Everything's looking good. Evidently we hit 1500 Gs. That's a lie. I'm gonna go an F5 for safety. And then Jerry Pick's mind has been blown. Nope, not blown, blonde.
Mind blonde.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and time warp in here and I think I just need to ignore chat. I just think I just need to ignore chat right now.
Especially because, like, the one cent I was looking at the telemetry stuff.
Yeah.
I looked over and I see Shaper say, "Plasma's delicious, Jimmy." And I'm like, "Nope, done."
It has been a long day. All right. It's been a long day. The economy class should be just... Wait, what?
The more you stare at chat, you would think it would get clearer. You'd be able to start contextualizing things.
Yeah.
Nope. It's getting more confusing.
Yeah.
They're fun chairs. What?
Uh-oh. Jaffa cakes have been mentioned.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Hey, that's my Jaffa image. Yes. Yes.
You didn't say hi. Did you say hello? I don't know. I'm sorry, Joel. Sorry, Joel. Hello, Joel. Did you say hi to me? Did you say hi, Shimmy? I'm the one that should be mad. Alright. We are 3 minutes till capture burn here. SSTV time? Alright, SSTV time. That means you... Shh, Nick. Alright, there you go. There's your SSTV.
Can I talk now?
Yeah, you can talk now.
What?
Your Nokia phone fell on your arm, now it hurts. What do? Get a new arm?
Yes.
Alright, how much is it to get into orbit here? Kind of in a high orbit. I want it to be lower. I'll go and do our plane change first. We might not even need to do our plane change, honestly. We'll just go into lower orbit. So 15 kilometers is good enough?
Yeah, I suppose.
29, 22, 11. I'll go ahead and just do that and then eyeball it.
11 kilometers?
Yeah? Why?
Hi?
What?
What?
What are you asking?
I don't. Wait. What are we? What's 11?
Kilometers?
Yeah, but that's our altitude?
No, what I'm trying to set my my periapsis to be after I finish this burn.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Makes more sense.
Alright. We're almost here, guys. We'll go ahead and turn this off. Deactivate. Says the burn should take 27 seconds. And... time to node burn. 1 minute
Right.
dropping. Alright. Some scary camera shifting there. And throttle engaged. Does Shimmy exist? What? Yes.
You just dramatic buttons.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, great. I look away for like 1 second, now I'm burnt too much.
Why do you always look away the second before you're supposed to stop burning then?
I don't know. I don't know, the audio like levels on my like what I'm hearing don't like seem right. So I was like checking my stereo mixer just to make sure it wasn't doing something weird. Burnt a little bit too much again. The chat today is so circle jerky. Is it not?
I
It's
don't know.
just
Is it?
it really is. It
don't know.
really is.
I'm tuning out.
Yeah. Somebody ask me a question that is a legitimate question. Talk to me. Please. Please interact.
They are interacting, just not with us.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go for 11.
Orange Flaming Phoenix says, what does the JJ stands for? I told you it's Jimmy Jams. Shimmy the Jimmy Jams. Or Jingle Jangle.
Or something.
Or something.
Yeah. Alright, so now we've went ahead and captured an orbit around Minmus. We're going to go ahead and separate our probe, our miner, from our transfer stage here. We'll go ahead and land it, and that mission will be good. What do you like in a good taco? Shredded beef?
Yes. Also chicken.
Also chicken, too?
Just not ground beef. Ground beef is overrated. It's cheap, that's why they do it, but still, shredded is just so much better.
Shimmy, I found your textures. Can you explain what advantage of a lightweight versus low ISP engine is?
Is it like a Comcast engine? See what I did there?
No, just you're not helping. You're not helping. So one thing, if your engine is really massive, even if it's really efficient, it's really not going to affect much because you've added more mass to your payload or to the vessel that you're trying to push. So sometimes if you are in an area with low gravitational gradients, so say like in high orbits or in interplanetary space, having a very low mass engine would be preferable. So something with really low mass would be better than having something with high mass and high ISP. But it really depends on the situation. If you are in an area with a lot of gravitational gradient, so like low Kerbal orbit, and you need to give your impulse very quickly to go, to apply your delta V, and you don't want it to take several minutes, then you want something that gives a lot of thrust to weight. So you're going to want to make sure you give it something that that can really push it really fast. I don't know. That might be able to explain it a little bit. I don't know. Why do you play KSP, and what got you into it? Well, I used to play Orbiter 2010, spaceflight simulator, and I don't know what got me into that. I really don't know. I think
You're a crazy person?
no. I think I just I was always kind of like interested in space and stuff, and I just kind of I saw a video online of going to the moon in spaceflight simulator, and I'm like, ooh, I wanna go ahead and do that myself. And it was using one of the space planes, and it takes off from Cape Canaveral, and it goes up, and then it explains the entire process. And I'm like, ooh, that's really, really neat. So I wanted to do that myself and see if I could do it, and that's kind of what got me into it. But the thing about Orbiter is it's very simulator. It's not much game. It's simulator, So it's very dry. You kind of just do your own thing. And so I remember I was either on like the Orbiter forums or something, and I came across Kerbal Space Program, and I'm like, ooh, wow, this game is actually the game that I was thinking that if I were to ever make a game, it would be the game I wanted to make. So that's kind of my story of how I got into KSP. I got KSP December 31st, 2011. At least I bought it. I believe I tried the demo out.
Yeah, you didn't start playing it legit for like probably another 6 months.
Yeah. Because at that point it was like, it was really, really basic.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty cool though. It was pretty cool. Hey. Okay, what's going on here? Is there an aerodynamic difference between conic and egg-shaped fairings? As far as I can tell, I don't know. I think it's just something that kind of looks cool. Am I doing
Sure,
good?
in real
I'm doing
life there
great.
is.
What's your favorite mod? Why? Procedural fairings. It's my favorite mod, but I would always recommend Kerbal Engineer, because Kerbal Engineer is a great mod.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, really, over Engineer?
Well,
But-
I mean, Engineer is the first one I installed, but my favorite... I don't think Engineer is a mod, though. I just think of it as something that they forgot to install. So you have to go and install it yourself. Are you planning on building a dedicated transfer craft so you can send payloads to dock with and bring out? Yes, absolutely, Darth Andrea. That's something I do have planned in the next few launches.
Gravity 2.0.
Not a grabby dude, just a tug. It's going to be a very simple craft. Does dark matter exist? I don't know. What is life, love important? I think Elise has then just spams the chat with a bunch of questions here. What is the relationship between ISP and TWR? There is no relationship, really. ISP, or specific impulse, is just how efficiently it can turn fuel into impulse or into thrust. So less fuel for the same amount of kilonewton seconds per kilogram is higher ISP.
Kilonewton second per kilogram.
Yeah, ISP is actually, if you don't reduce it down to seconds, it's actually kilonewton seconds per kilogram, I believe. And then, when did I start streaming? Today? An hour and 30 minutes ago. When I start streaming about a year ago, I guess in the overarching thing. It's a fun experiment you can do to prove shimmies. Yeah, no IO has a good point there. Yeah, Van Stock Revamp is really good. If I ever created an artificial gravity simulator in KSP, I'd like a really big centrifuge. Yeah, those are pretty fun. Should I be concerned with TWR and Atmo and ISP and VAC? Well, in KSP stock, the thrust to weight does not change in vacuum or at sea level, so it really doesn't matter. But say if you're doing realism overhaul, then it does matter. So yeah, what you should worry about for your lifters is thrust to weight. Lifters being your first stage that lifts your payload into orbit. Now, I'm not the best example. My lifters can be kind of inefficient. I like to make them look cool, but for KSP, there's different game. There are different things in the game that make it act a certain way. Let's see here. Should we be burning up here? But you would want to have a thrust to weight at least 1.3. Ideally 1.5 to 2.0 in stock KSP, and then if you're using far or near, you might want to consider where am I going here? If you're using far or near, you probably want to have a 1.5 to 1.6. Reapsis I want to be burning up, right? If I'm this way. No, I'm going that way. Okay, never mind. I want to be burning down. I'm trying to circularize by adding a little radial component here. That's a little low, but I think we'll be okay. Alright, so I think we should be ready to land on the surface, and we're going to have plenty of fuel, honestly. And actually, when we get to about a quarter of an orbit around, we can go ahead and do a slight adjustment to bring our orbit up. Have I ever met someone who is popular in the KSP community? I've met myself. Ah.
Oh, dang!
No, I'm not that popular. But what do you mean by met? Like in person? I live in Arizona. So
Most people involved in KSP live in an entire different country. So.
yeah. As far as I can tell, as far as I can know, I'm like the only KSP streamer in Arizona. And I haven't really ventured out to any other places to go looking for other KSP people.
I do.
You do?
I just stand in the middle of downtown. There's like, are you famous KSP people? And then everyone looks at me.
Is that the angry triangle?
What?
Yeah, that's the angry triangle. We want the happy triangle.
What?
Why are there 2 moons instead of 1, just like we have? Because it's a game. You missed your suggestion. What was your suggestion? Oh, it needs to be called the Klingon? Probably not. I don't want to hurt your feelings, but probably not.
Shut down. I need to get a drink. I will be RB.
Alright, get your drink. Get your drink on. Because it looks angry, dude. I don't know what else to say, man. Where are we? On this map. Are we here? It's not even... I need to put a flag down. Is what I need to do. Because it doesn't, like, show probes on the ground or anything like that. Asteroids. Nope. Yeah, I see what the deal is. Alright, we'll go ahead and close that. We'll have to eyeball it then, I guess. Do a little bit more here. Alright, we'll go ahead and do our orbit stop and drop maneuver here. Let's go ahead and turn on trajectories. Go ahead and bring it over here. Wish I could zoom in a little bit more, but I think that's good.
I'm back.
Do that. You're back?
I'm back.
Alright.
Remember that time I dropped my headset?
Yeah. And you never mute your mic when you do that. And it's always...
It's only loud because I dropped it.
Alrighty. Yeah, we have way too much Delta V for this thing, but I'd rather just reuse something that works instead of redesigning a new one. Stop, drop, and science? No, stop, drop, and mine. Maybe. Oh, okay, Rabbit. Well, I'm gonna go and plant a flag anyway when I put a Kerbal there. When I put Kerbals on the surface. So, yeah, I don't know. Also, yeah, maybe the map track doesn't even exist, so there's that problem too. It does detect flags, though. Okay. But yeah, we want to go for the Brover here. Go and set that as target. Come on, double click. There we go. The Brover 2. How long is one missed day? Good question. Let's go ahead and take a look. Info. Close this out. Rotational period. 120 days? What? 120 days. What? That seems incorrect.
Are you walking around your orbit?
I don't know.
I mean, a dude in a blimp went around the world in 80 days, so that seems pretty slow.
I don't know, that's weird.
Well, that's not wait, rotation, is that orbital period? Is that the same thing?
Well, no, it's a rotational period.
Of what body? Your ship?
No, we're talking about the day somebody was asking what was the length of a minimus day. And so I was trying to answer that question.
Gotcha.
Alright. So it looks like we'll be coming a little to the south of our target, but that's no problem. Got our suicide burn calculator there. Let's go ahead and extend our legs. Time to node burn. 12 seconds and dropping. 10 seconds. And burn. You broke your toe. That's not good.
Nope.
You okay?
Yep, dropped the phone.
Dropping everything today, man.
Yep.
So how are we doing here? We are... Looks like we're gonna overshoot it just a little bit here. Tab over, get rid of that. Alright. We're looking good. We're gonna go ahead and wait for this thing to get right underneath us, and then we'll start burning. Well, that's awesome, Rabbit of Dogs. I'm surprised that you're actually taking the time to watch all those. It's a lot of stream to watch. Many hours. I wouldn't feel bad if you just went ahead and skipped a bunch of it.
Only true fans. Wait, no, the only true fans are ones that have watched every single hour. Twice.
Twice?
Yes.
Okay, we are coming in close here. Let's see. Suicide burn altitude 560. Basically 560 meters above the surface, I think is what it's telling me when I should be burning here. good. We are coming in really close here. Okay, alrighty. Maybe if we can give it a little touch over to this side here. Like that. I don't want to land on top of the thing, but I want to be landing close. Yeah, did they default to the 2-day rendezvous when the solar panels didn't extend? All right, how am I doing? The rover just loaded. Alright, going in for suicide burn. It didn't? Oh, okay. 900 meters. 800. 700.
To surface?
Yeah.
Hmm.
3. Oh, sorry, to suicide burn, mean.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, this is off.
And touchdown!
Oh, man. That suicide burn is, that's pretty sexy.
Yeah,
I love it.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
It is pretty fun.
It always looks so close.
And yeah, we landed right next to the rover here. So yeah, it looks like we're doing really well on our Ah, wait, there's one of. I didn't have that there. Oh, maybe I can remove it. Okay. Anyway, let's go ahead and deploy this thing. Let's go ahead and raise the legs.
It's a little relative velocity graph when you hit, because you do a little bit of a bounce.
Yeah.
It spikes. It's pretty funny.
Nice. Hello, Icecraft Platinum. Turn off the suicide burn thing there. Thanks for following, Jack Notch. Welcome to the quest. Okay. Infernal robotics, leg pistons. Why rover though? The rover has a carbonite detector on it, and I was just roving around for a good spot for landing, and it was landed over there about 2.7 kilometers away from where we are right now, and it has a very similar sort of Beetlejuice style lander platform, and since it's kind of higher in part count, I drove over here so it was a better place to land, so there's less parts. So anyway, that's what I did. Let's go ahead and deploy these legs now. We'll go ahead and deploy the mine. Come on. Lower legs, you jerk.
Yeah. Jerk.
Hey, Jason! How's it going? Alrighty, let's go ahead and deploy our drill here. The extra little legs that kind of poke off to the side there, that was EJ's idea. A really good idea, honestly. This thing is not going to fall over easily. However, though, actually, what I think I should have done is actually rotated this thing around here. So I might want to do that, so the solar panels are more likely to be in the sun. So let's just go ahead and maybe do that. No, wait. That's a bad idea. Come on. There we
Wiggle
go.
it.
Yeah, just wiggle it. It's going to bounce a little bit, but I think we'll be okay. Minimus low gravity is going to make this a little nicer for us. Yeah, there we go. Now we're going to have a better chance of it being in sunlight, so I think we're looking good here. I should get the SpaceX pack. Probably not going to be installing any more mods, honestly. I have enough memory problems as it is, so I'll go ahead and take a look at it. I'll definitely go ahead and take a look. Is it the SpaceX, like, stuff, like Dragon and whatnot? It would improve my rockets a lot. What do you mean? Hello, Mr. Waffle Warrior. Okay, looks like this mission is done. Let me go ahead and update it on the mission log here. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. So that is done. So we're going to want to design an orbital crew shuttle that is basically a crew shuttle that just stays in orbit and it doesn't come back down. And we'll go ahead and use the reusable crew vehicles to land. So basically, we'll have to do a crew transfer in orbit, but yeah, let's go ahead and. So there's the Mimus drill lander. So let's just fold that. Let's go ahead and close this here. Go ahead and put that there. There we go. Let me just go ahead and name this Zog's Mine. Rename vessel. Mine. There we go. Put that as a lander. I think we're looking good. All right, guys. Yeah, the mods I have installed, I have removed a bunch of parts that I know I'm never going to use. So if you crash immediately, it's probably because you haven't removed those parts, like extra fairings and fuel tanks and stuff like that, and extra structural parts I know I'll never use. Yeah, and also kind of like the carbonite has a whole bunch of stuff that I'm never going to use, like atmospheric engines and stuff. It's not really not my thing. All right, Space Center, mission complete. And yeah, we'll go ahead and start working on building something here. Alright, let me go ahead and get the Delta V chart, though. Let me go ahead and click on that, open that.
Is that the Delta V chart opening noise?
Yep. No, I don't know. So probably 3,200 units Delta V. No, I'll have to have a little bit more, because it needs to be able to come back, too, from the moon. We're building this thing for Minmus, but I think being able to send this thing out to the moon, too, is probably a good idea. So if we give it 18 plus, maybe 4,000 total. We're going to try and build a vessel with 4,000 Delta V total, I think is what we're going to try and do. Do I take build requests? No, I have a mission list that I've been working on here. If you want to go ahead and take a look at it, it is that link that has been posted just a minute ago on the Zoho docs there. And it explains what I'll be doing here in the near future of the game. Go go ahead and save this as a D-Wharf 1. So yeah, alrighty. Let's go ahead and make a new craft here, and I'm thinking what I'm going to do is make this thing a vessel that uses the Nova Punch Freya capsule here. Let's think what I'm going to do here. I'm going to try and make this thing as little parts as possible, but it's going to be kind of difficult. So, this thing will not be going back to the surface. What is this? I don't want that. This thing will stay up in orbit. I'm going to go ahead and use one of these as a service module. Cargo bay, yeah, just like that. We'll probably need... It's going to be kind of interesting. I don't know how I'm going to do this. So this is you know, going to be my ideation process here, of where I just kind of figure out what I want to do. I haven't really thought about how this thing is going to be designed yet. Obviously, like this right here, how it's kind of, how you can kind of see inside, that's no good. We don't want that. So I'm thinking we're probably going to utilize some procedural fairing voodoo here. Let's go ahead and take one of these fuselages out, and we'll use one of these interstage fairing adapters. Let's bring it up to there, here, do something like that, bring the height down. Yeah, maybe just like that. I'll go ahead and give... Also, why does this... This doesn't need staging. And... actually, we'll go ahead and leave the staging on, but we'll go ahead and get rid of that stuff in the future. Go ahead and take one of this. A few nodes here. Alrighty. You have a little bit of a lip there, and we don't want that, so we'll go ahead and bring the top in by just a little bit here. There we go. Looks nice and flush. And we can attach this part there where you can put more service module stuff. We could actually... Well, do we want to be able to carry cargo in this thing? I mean, it's a crew shuttle. It's not a payload shuttle. So we might just want to put a storage, just a storage section in there. Thank you for following, Comface. Welcome to the quest.
Storage isn't cargo?
Well, like, I don't want to... I don't think I'll want to be taking stuff out of this thing. All I want to do is be moving crew around.
Okay.
So we'll have like a little inaccessible cargo area.
Gotcha.
Basically just to store our life support and whatnot.
Goodies and things.
Yeah.
Space goodies.
Yeah. So I'm thinking something like this. But we're going to want to give this a bunch of fuel. I was thinking about 4,000 meters a second of delta V, which is quite a bit.
That's a lot.
Yeah. But it's going to need to be able to aerobrake, so I'm going to need to give it a reusable heat shield, and I'm thinking using the inflatable heat shield would probably be a good choice for that. So I'll probably use... Go ahead and start open there. Yeah, that is plenty of room. This looks really dumb, though, but we'll figure out what we want to do here.
We got this.
Oh, I forgot to start carbonite extraction. I'm sorry, Shaper. Alrighty. So I'm thinking we will probably need to utilize the atomic motors here. If this is going to be a reusable long-term vessel, I think using the atomic nervas here would be a good idea.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Yeah, that heat shield looks goofy.
Yeah, it looks really goofy, but we want this thing to work. We don't care what it looks like, though. But we will see how much delta V this has. Yeah, this right here, enough delta V. But we need more room there. What could we use? I'm gonna need RCS propellant. Also, wait a second. If we're gonna be using this as a long-term thing, we might want to just immediately give it the recycling abilities with TAC life support. So let's give it the larger shroud here. No problem, lizards eat flies. Go ahead and toggle that. Alright. It's down here. Alright. Let's see here. Tech life support. Let's give it small? No. Just maybe one of these. And then a water purifier. Yep.
Is that required for life support, or is that...
It helps extend it.
I was just going to say, it's just an extender.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah.
At the cost of weight, I assume.
Yeah, exactly. These things are pretty darn heavy. The spacecraft looks quite ugly. I know, it looks... But we don't care. We're gonna keep building it until we figure something out here.
It's beautiful.
Thinking noises.
Hum.
Give it a bunch of batteries. How much are these? How much power did I give it? Electric charge 3000, or I could give it just one of these down here. Maybe more. Maybe. Be a better idea.
Maybe.
Or 4 of these in here. No. Yeah. Or 3. 3's good too. 4. There we go.
Uh-huh. Or
Yeah.
3. Or wait, no, wait. No, 4. No, wait. Maybe 3.
Shut your face.
Yes, sir. Maybe 4.
It's time for you to hush.
Yeah, sure.
Probably 3.
Tell me to hush, and then literally the very next thing is you contradicting yourself again. Oh, man.
Later person whose name I can't say.
Who's saying bye?
I can't say their name. I don't know how to say that.
Where?
The person who just said that they're leaving.
Orc. Oh. Later, Orc. Thanks for stopping by.
Take
What
the
about
easy
food?
way out.
Yeah, probably put some extra food here. With max crew, 13 days. That's not a lot at all. But if it's times 10 or is it times 5? Let's see here. Give it some extra food. Yeah. That'll do. That'll do. Give some more power, though. We only got 8 hours of electricity. With life support going on. Batteries are very important.
Yeah, batteries are good.
There we go. I think we got something here. It's our service module. It's got plenty of supplies in there. Now, go ahead and close that. And re-enable this. Probably gonna need more Delta V, honestly.
Don't lie to me. Wait, more than 4,000?
Well, it was 4,000 when I first started working on it, but now I've added all the extra mass, so now it's only
Oh,
2,700.
yes. Gotcha.
So yeah.
I forgot to take into account that if you add mass.
And also, it's a really low thrust to weight. So, this looks kind of dumb, but I want to continue working on it. I'm going to try something else here. So maybe if we...
Kind of reminds me of the first warp drive ship from First Contact.
The Phoenix?
Yeah. Why can I not remember the name of it? It's the Phoenix! I live in that city! Yep. Drawing a blank.
You were so mad.
Well, just because, like, how did I forget the name? The Phoenix.
Still thinking here, guys. Bear with me. Oh, we could put our RCS in here. That'll work.
Max.
Yeah, that's a good place to put it. Yeah, we still got room. I'd like to put more food in this thing, though. I'll have to put the little small food. Or we could put them up in here, though. Yeah, it's probably... Yeah, we got extra space up here, so... let's see... Deck life support. Food. These things are huge, holy crap. Wow, look at that. Just look at it.
What are we looking at? The food cans?
Yeah, the food cans are pretty darn big.
Yeah, actually they are.
There we go. There we go. give this thing more batteries.
More batteries.
More batteries. Yes. Yes, please. Batteries. Here we go. Oh wait, this is actually now the wrong size. Oh crap. Let's see.
Aw, dangly dude.
Yep. Dangly do.
Hey, I have top-notch curses, okay?
Yeah. Top notch.
I love Star Wars.
Wait, what? What about solar panels? Yeah, we'll have to add solar panels too. We'll get to that.
It's okay, you'll forget them.
Shh. All right. Ooh, ideas are now happening in my head.
You should just make Serenity from Firefly.
Oh yeah. If I didn't have deadlier entry to worry about, this would be a lot easier. But I have deadlier entry to worry about, so it's not easier. What?
I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty non-statement. If I didn't have deadly reentry to worry about, this would be a lot easier. But I do have deadly reentry, so it's not easier. That's exactly what you said.
Yeah, so?
You just
Am I lying?
no, it just kind of redundant.
Nah.
If 2 + 2 didn't equal 4, it would equal another number. But because it does, it equals 4. It's like, all right, good talk.
Good talk.
Good talk.
Very good talk. Thinking sounds. Oh wow, that's gonna give us plenty of delta V. Alright. So we got a thing here.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look amazing. But we got a thing at least, right? Things
Right.
are things are good.
Things are good.
I might be able to change the way this thing looks here if we go ahead and expand the base here to something bigger. So let's go ahead and expand it to... Oh, not the base, the top. Oops. Oh, great.
Buttery biscuit base.
No, the base. Yeah, the base here. So we got those little bits that kind of jet out like that. I could put like little nose cones on them, maybe, possibly. Make it kind of look cool. Let's see.
Or fairing it up.
Yeah. You know, something like that. Need to give this a little bit more
Broadcasting.
space, though. Thanks for following! Cuts for days! Welcome to the quest. Oops. It's not what I wanted. Come on. Alright. Real talk. Real talk.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You'll see here in a moment, we'll have something completed. Does this look does this look stupid dumb, or is it kind of interesting? When I add the nose cones on this.
I actually think it looks pretty cool. Because, like,
like the nose cones go into the ship, like into the fairing, so it looks like it looks pretty cohesive.
So basically, what I'm designing here is a craft that will pretty much be a reusable shuttle, and it will ferry crew back and forth between Kerbal and its moons. It's relatively interesting. I think it looks redacted. It is a good design. My jam. How do you turn on clipping? If you have editor extensions, it's Alt-Z. Stupidly interesting. Protonish. Better without nose cones. Interesting. Okay. But for those of you who are mentioning, yeah, the center of mass looks off here. It looks like it might flip around, which would be a problem. We don't want problems. We want solutions. Go ahead and take these off. I think I need reaction wheels on this thing, though. We got plenty of Delta V to work with, though, which is good. Where's the darn transcoding? I don't know. Other
Yeah,
streamers,
seriously.
Streamers have stole it from me, I guess, huh? Let's see here.
More thinky noises.
It's a tiny one. I want the bigger ones here.
We're all about those big thinky noises.
Yeah. No, it was reaction wheels.
I know.
So I have a feeling this thing, with the way that the center of mass on this thing works, it probably will want to flip over, and that's a problem. We don't want it to flip over.
Where is the center mass?
It's the big circle.
Oh, it's the big yellow ball.
Yes, the big yellow ball. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're probably right. It's a little top heavy.
And then when it's re-entering, it might cause problems, and we don't want problems.
Mm-mm.
Also, these are in a weird spot now. I need to figure out how to fix these. Got more room here, though. Why is it doing this? Why is it doing this? Stop.
Why?
I don't. Just
Don't
stop.
even.
Just stop. Just stop doing what you're doing, game.
It's just jingle jangling around.
Yeah, I know. Quit it.
You know what would be cool? You know, like you ever do something in Illustrator where you want to isolate specific paths? You can double click on it with the selection tool, and so you won't interact with any other paths. That's what you need for this, right? You double click the part that you want to interact with, and then you attach an item to that, and it won't try to attach it to any other object. I think it would fix so many problems.
That'd be pretty cool.
That would be.
All right. So we're going to go ahead and check to see how the center of mass of this thing will shift as it empties its fuel. So these tanks are going to be empty first, so that's going to drop down. Then these will empty. No, wait. No, those are going to empty last. No, I'm dumb. Okay.
Said it.
All right. Those will empty last. These will empty first. So it goes boop, boop. All right, those will empty out like that. The center of mass is going to go up just a little bit. And then, I don't know which part of the stack will empty, but then these tanks will empty. It's going to keep going upwards. Okay, so this thing's definitely top heavy.
Yep.
So that empties, and it keeps moving up. And then it'll be like that. Now, having the extra reaction wheels might just be enough for it to do its thing.
So it won't flip over?
Read what Piholo Pimpolo said. You should... Well, it's the only heat shield... If I get a new heat shield, this is the only one that doesn't have... that doesn't have ablative shielding. All the other ones I'd have to replace.
No. He's not saying to use a different one.
Uh-huh.
He's saying delete it and re-add it because he thinks it might be bugged.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead and re-add it. There we go.
Because you deflated and inflated it over and over?
Okay. All right.
Well, not over and over, but... No IO says my isolate part clipping idea. I should send that to squad, and it would win the award for outstanding achievement in the field of excellence. Like super good. Thanks, no IO.
I think there's really only one way to test this thing.
Simulation.
Yep, simulation, just to see what happens.
And then crash it because it's a simulation.
Alright, where's that remote tech antenna I wanted to have here? Remote tech. Reflectron. We can go ahead and put this thing in here while it wiggles about like a crazy person. Never mind, I won't put it in there. Put it here. There we go. And then...
Icecraft Platinum Twitch says, why is the rocket so big? 6.4x. You were probably expecting this to be smaller because of that. Other than that, I don't know, because it doesn't look that big to me. But I've been used to you playing 6.4x for a while now, too.
These solar panels on this thing.
And heat sinks. And monoprop. And all the other things that you forget.
I got monoprop in there. But
You do. This is atomic, though, isn't it? So you do need heat sinks?
no, I don't have Interstellar installed.
Oh, okay.
Because... yeah. Screw Interstellar.
Well put, well put.
There we go. I think I got it. Wow.
Think I got it.
I think I got it.
I got it. And then you shut the wrong door.
What?
Han. In Jedi. He's hotwiring the door. And I think I got it. I think I got it. And then it shuts the door.
Oh, yeah. I didn't realize that's what he said, though. Alright, just getting all the other equipment on this thing before we go ahead and run a simulation. This might go terribly. We're just going to go ahead and call this a shuttle concept. Go ahead and save it. We're going to want to... Oh, great. I just realized.
Dramatic side.
We'll just leave Kerbals in it. It really doesn't matter. I put all these things on there like the simulation. Why I don't want to have Kerbals in this thing, but no, we'll just go ahead and leave Kerbals in this thing and run the simulation. If Kerbals die in the simulation, they don't actually die in real life, so that should be no problem. Let's go ahead and just give this stability enhancerizers here, and yeah, let's go ahead and...
I just want to clarify.
Yeah.
Usually I wouldn't worry. But you have been playing KSP for a really long time. You do know that this is a video game, because you just said they won't die in real life. Like, I just want to make sure that you still remember that, that technically no matter what you do in the game, they still won't die in real life, because they're not real.
You can't say that! You can't say that! Hello, Revila. This is supposed to be a reusable crew shuttle that will ferry crew between low Kerbin orbit and the moons of Kerbin and back. Yeah. So now what I need to do, I need to figure out what the orbital height of the moon or Minmus is in 6.4.
Belly high.
Yeah, let's see here. Minmus, we'll just go ahead and look up here at the wiki. Equatorial, blah, 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 so, highest elevation. No, apoapsis. So that's 47 million. Okay. I multiply that by 6.4 and I'll get the actual amount in my game. So 47 million times 6.4 is a lot. So, oh wait, dang it. Hey, give me the answer, you jerk.
Yeah, you jerk.
Yeah, 47 million meters. So it should be over 300,000 kilometers in my game. Hopefully this doesn't mess anything up. We're going to go ahead and launch, simulate, start in orbit. That's the number we're going to give it. And give it maximum simulation length there. Yep. Simulate. There we go. But the crew pod looks like the top of a head to me. I keep expecting to hinge back and the mouth of it's... wrong. All right. All sorts of Kerbals in here. This thing should pop itself into orbit, hopefully without crashing the game or anything. Yes, I did it right. Holy crap, I did do it right. So we're out at Minmus orbit here. Now we're going to go ahead and do a retro burn. So let's go ahead and activate those engines. Let's go and extend our solar panels. Alright, here we go. This thing does have a lot of rotational torque, though, which is great. I guess Kerbin is... Oh, there's Kerbin. There it is. Oh wow, we might need struts this thing, because these engines are wobbling around like crazy. Wobbledy wobbledy wobbledy. Wibbly wobbly wobbly. Yeah, we need struts. Look at that. All right. Anyway.
Walk up to it, it don't fall down. Or
Yeah.
falls down perpetually because technically we're in it.
Yep. So what I'm doing here is just should get rid of a lot more fuel, honestly, here, but I should have launched with less fuel. Oh well, we'll go ahead and do this with a full tank of gas and see how it works. How does Shimmy get the aerodynamic head on the life plate? What? Aerodynamic head on the lift plate? I'm not sure what you're referring to. You're talking about these? These are nose cones.
Talking about the little nubbies?
I don't know.
No, I don't know what he's talking about.
Time to periapsis. Inflatable heat shield? Is this the KSO shuttle mod? Joking? Yeah, I'm not using any lift plates, any cheat plates on this spacecraft. Oh, great. I'm
Broadcasting.
gonna crash into the moon? That's not good. Moon? Why you troll? Really? Really, Moon? You can't do this to me, Moon. Stop.
Stop it.
Can't believe this. The moon is gonna troll my simulation. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. Why? Why? Ah. Alright, fine. We'll go ahead and do a moon flyby. Because, you know... Because...
Why you gotta be like that, man?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's gotta be like that. Let's bring this down to, I don't know, 100 kilometers. We'll go ahead and do a flyby. Just like that. Thank you for telling me that. Wow. Alarm clocks. Your launch pad is reconditioned. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that.
Oh, alarm clock.
Yeah.
Why are you so helpful? In air quotes.
I'll be coming in this really weird angle here, but whatever.
There's the French call it a wangle. I don't think they do.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following Masonus. Welcome to the quest. Did I get transcoding?
Yes! Where's Teflon Mike says, crayons toting.
Crayons toting! Alrighty, awesome. Can I change this to low? Yeah, that's set to low. Alrighty, wow. What a weird day. What a weird day to stream.
It is a weird day.
Yeah. Am I in moon orbit now? I think I am. Alright, we'll just go ahead and fly by. Let it do its thing. I don't think the inclination of our orbit actually really matters here. Just go ahead and fly by. Whoop.
Is it the flyby noise?
Yep.
Whoop.
Oh wow, we're coming in polar retrograde. My favorite.
Polar retrograde.
So, evidently this thing says... Okay, yeah, we're gonna be re-entering here. Get out of there. Let's go ahead and set this to 180 degrees. Now here's a question. Will this inflatable thing give us the right information? Staging. Inflate. There we go. Alrighty. So we'll hit the atmosphere like that. Now say if I go ahead and point radial in, bringing our orbit closer to Kerbal, will this bring us down a bit? So using RCS here. Just barely affecting the orbit here. Is this adjusting at all? It is, just barely. Max G-force is increasing. Hello, game guy. Hey, Fleet Admiral J, how's it going? Jason Drepp. I'm currently testing out this shuttle design that I've been thinking about using, about ferrying crew back and forth between low Kerbal orbit and the different moons of Moonus. I don't know if this is going to be possible or not. I'd like to have something that's reusable. Let's go ahead and enable Fizz Warp here. It's taking forever. What is our periapsis height? It's dropping. So trajectories doesn't work amazing with a real solar system mod. So I just kind of gotta I gotta do some tests here just to see how well this thing will re-enter. This thing might actually just flip over while it re-enters. I don't even know what's gonna happen. So magic. Wow, this thing is taking forever to update here. But we've got a periapsis of 64, 63, and dropping here. I'm thinking we don't want to go any lower than 60, honestly, because I think we'll re-enter at that point. So this is... Alright, it's telling us... I wish atmospheric trajectories would actually tell us the the actual apoapsis it predicts, but it doesn't tell us that. It just gives us a line. Well, it's like, oh, great. Well, that doesn't tell us really how high that is.
Not bad design.
So what we got here, we have an orbit that kind of intersects the atmosphere going down to 60 kilometers periapsis here. And trajectory says that we're going to end up in an orbit that kind of ends up about this high. I believe it's going to go a little bit lower than that. As we can see, it's kind of about 80% up to geostationary transfer. I think it's going to be a little bit lower. So we're going to go and do our first test here. Probably going to still be a bit high for what we want. And also, obviously, it's not in the right angle that we want either, but I don't think that's really going to matter. So we're just going to go ahead and see if this works at all. It says max G-force of 1.46. So honestly, that's not a lot of G-force, so it might the reaction wheels might be able to keep it stable anyway. The different moons of Minmus. Oh yeah, did I say Minmus of Kerbal? Hello, Smalls. How's it going? All right, so where are we at right here? We are at 200 and something here. Let's go ahead and take this time to close out all of our panels first, and then point orbital. Is it orbital or surface retrograde is what we want to do. I really don't know if there's a difference in this. Because is the atmosphere, does air braking reference the atmosphere or just how low you are? Well, let's go ahead and turn on the flight computer here and go grade minus. We'll see. I'm doing okay. It's a weird day, a weird stream day today, but you know.
A little bit.
Yeah. So when aerobraking, I'm thinking it would be a better idea to reference the surface, because the atmosphere is moving along with the surface, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like it's going to change depending on where you are on the planet, like in real life.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'll go and do that until somebody says I'm wrong. And then they'll have to explain why I'm wrong.
Right. So, wait 40 seconds.
Yeah.
We'll get our answer.
Yeah. Alright, so we'll be entering in the atmosphere here. Later, Pyrofire. Thanks for stopping by. Night Fire. I see what you did there. You are wrong because I sack. Oh, thank you very much, Shaver.
Chat's so helpful. Why are you in surface mode, Shimmy?
You're wrong. Oh. Is there really such a thing as an inflatable heat shield? Yeah. Maybe not of this design, but NASA's tested the supersonic decelerator thinger. I don't know what it's called, but they've tested it in the upper atmosphere. It's supposed to help for Mars reentry. Okay. Come on, hit the atmosphere here really quick. So we've got a periapsis of just under 60 kilometers here. The LDSD? Yeah, I think that's what. Yeah, the supersonic decelerator thinger. That too. The the SSDT, I think, is the official terminology. Okay, we are hitting atmospheric interface any moment here. Practicing your precision landings. Go ahead and take a look at that. Dude, that's awesome, Teflon Mike. It's got a nice green outfit there, too. That's cool. Alrighty, we've hit atmospheric interface. We should start getting atmospheric heating here any moment. We have the flight computer directing the attitude control here. Wasn't there a Mars rover entered in Atmo with an inflatable heat shield? No, I don't think they've ever done that yet. But they are planning on doing it. The Curiosity didn't have one. I think they might have considered it, though. Alrighty. We are 0.15 Gs and climbing. We'll go into here. It's gonna say... Yeah, this thing is already adjusting. So that was at 60 kilometers. It's going lower and lower. Let's go ahead and wait for this thing to go through. Also, I didn't get a follow. DDJJ77. Welcome to the quest. Thank you. Thank you for following. Looks like this thing is holding its attitude, though. We'll be hitting periapsis here in 25 seconds. We are under 1 G of acceleration. We don't have any sort of crazy pitch and yaw going on, so it looks like it's able to handle itself here. Don't forget to thank remote server. Yeah, I know, right? Alrighty, let's see here.
That's pretty legit.
We are 10 seconds to periapsis and max G load. We've hit periapsis, and we are now rising out of the atmosphere. Yeah, you see, this thing is definitely lowering its expectations. I guess technically that's the appropriate thing to say, right? It's expecting to be lower now. It's lowering its expectations.
I mean, yeah.
It's lowering its predictions. Predictions, expectations. Those are synonyms. Yeah, Daring, you've said that before. Still working to get that computer upgrade. I'm gonna see if I can get a good deal here next week. What am I building? A crew shuttle. A reusable crew shuttle that will basically be a permanent vessel that will travel between low Kerbin orbit and Kerbin's moons.
Broadcasting.
Thanks for following, Lunar Embrace. Welcome to the quest. Okay. How How are we doing here? Yeah, meteorites. Actually, they're micrometeoroids, I think, is the official terminology. Are bad for everybody in any situation. Where am I in the atmosphere? I'm 72, and I'm just like right above here. How's the mission going, Man on Fire?
Technically, this is just
This is just a simulation. We're just simulating this.
the official mission hasn't yet started.
Yeah. This thing is massive, though. That's fine, though. All we need to do is just put it into orbit, and then we can, you know, fuel that up, too, and then it can go ahead and do its thing. Dock it up with the Shaper Space Lab. Alrighty, so where did that bring us? So that was 60 kilometers above the surface, and as you can see, the apoapsis was predicted initially to be about 80% all the way to GTO, and what it ended up being about 60%. So using trajectories as a good, like, as accurate prediction for air braking is not a good idea, because it doesn't seem to be accurate at all. So probably what we're going to want to do is try this one more time, but we'll go ahead and just do it from the moon orbit, and then drop it down to probably like 58, and see how close that gets.
Well, I mean, what were you at this time? It looked like 59, wasn't it?
59.999, so it was 60.
Oh, 60, okay.
Yeah, so the thing is the lower that you get down, the more, you know, the more G-force is going to give to you, and it's going to, you know, be an issue.
Right.
Anyway, where are we at? We are now above atmosphere, so let's go ahead and end the simulation. Go back to the editor here, revert to editor. And also, one thing we also didn't test, this was on a full fuel load. We probably want to test it with at least half fuel gone. Let's see here. So, I'm thinking what we should do is just get rid of these tanks. Yeah, just like that. That got rid of half of the fuel. And I think that would be a good way of testing it. So we'll go ahead and test this again, but we'll go ahead and test it from moon altitude, not minimus altitude, because moon was just trolled us, and that was kind of annoying. So what is moon altitude? It's 11, I think. It's 11. 11 million meters times 6.4. So we'll do it from 70K. Go ahead and launch, simulate, 70K. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't spawn us in the middle of the moon or something like that. So we're going to try this one more time. We'll go ahead and... So we've reduced the mass quite a bit. We're going to reduce it more just by burning. And then we will... do another air brake. Since it's reusable, does this mean it's dockable? Oh yes, definitely. It'll dock to space stations and stuff. Thirsty.
Would the sound of me drinking quench your thirst?
No.
Sure. I could try it. You're ready? Ready? Did that do it for you?
No. So I was off
I think you're
by
cheating.
a little bit here. Yeah, it's no biggie though. Alright, so we're going to do another burn here. We need to... Oh, we should have added struts too. Because this thing is a little wibbly wobbly.
Timey-wimey.
Yeah, maybe not timey-wimey, just wibbly. It has the wibbles and the wobbles. Alright. So I'm going to activate the solar panels. Did I close the solar panels last time? I don't remember if it did.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Think you did? You didn't, you snapped off, right?
Yeah.
So, then I really don't know. Because I could have just remembered post snap me off this, so...
I did? Okay. Shaper pays attention.
Yeah.
Why did you press... Because you wanted to be completely formal with me, I think is what you wanted to do. Alright, so... Yeah, the moon's on the other side. I don't think the moon is going to troll us one bit. And all of a sudden the moon just teleports right in front of me and just... my vessel just crashes for some reason. Dang teleporting moons. Hey, Matrix, how's it going? Alright, so we're gonna go for this again. This aerobraking process is always a little tricky here. So we're gonna have less mass and less and a lower altitude. I'm just gonna go down to 58. Just try that. See how it goes. Hey Patrick, how's it going? Oh, the moon is trying to troll us, but we're not gonna get to that point. I wonder if Earth's moon actually trolls like NASA and other space agencies. Like, they're always running simulations and the moon's always getting in the way. Now, playing Orbiter a bunch, the moon never got in my way, but I've heard of instances where the moon has. Tickety-tackety, clickety-clack. Alright. So now... we got... So orbit's pretty much as if we're returning from the moon. Now we'll go ahead and bring our periapsis down to 60... not 68, 58 kilometers. Let's see what it predicts this time. What's the Kerbal sound like? Hey, John Casual, how's it going?
Probably pretty casual. Bizcast Fry.
Incoming!
Hey, John Casual, thanks for the host. Okay. So... I have it set to 59 kilometers, and I'm thinking that might be too low. I should simulate it, you know, for science.
Yeah. I mean, since you're simulating, might as well go low, right?
But
Because, like, last time was a little too high. This time go a little bit too low, and then you'll know it's somewhere in between. Whereas if you go just a little bit lower again...
here's the thing. I've also adjusted the mass of the vessel significantly.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, then 59 is probably safe.
Well, looking at it, 58 might be okay. I'll go for 58, see how this goes. But I'm thinking it might be a little bit too low. Let's go ahead and toggle heat shield. I saw your message, Shaper. I did see your message. Alright, so we're coming in 58 kilometers. We need to go ahead and do surface grade minus. There we go. We're going to track these panels here. If this was stock aerodynamics, this wouldn't be so difficult.
Oh, heck no. Just wing it and be like, yeah, it's alright, I'll just do whatever.
Yeah, well, stock aerodynamics are really predictable.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess, that's more accurate, is that there would be no winging it.
Alright. Hello, bullshifts. How's it going?
His name is Blue. Is that a pun? Is that like a blue shift pun? Is that what that is?
Yeah, that could be.
He's like, what's a blue shift?
Alright, I'm like really thirsty. So I need to get more water. I'll be
Go
back
get a
in
drink.
bit.
Drink.
Yep.
Thanks for Vila. I thought my drinking sounded pretty refreshing too.
Alright, I'm back.
No, you're not.
I'm
You're
not?
fake. What did you do with the real shimmy?
I'm a better shimmy anyway, so the other guy was a, People are saying tomatoes.
I didn't do it.
You didn't do it. It's probably eye peer. It's always eye peer.
It's always the IPA.
Tomatoes, potatoes. I don't like tomatoes.
You don't like tomatoes?
No, I don't.
What's wrong with you?
Many things, but I don't like I just don't like them.
Listen, I'm not arguing that things aren't wrong with me. I just don't like tomatoes.
You goofs, guys. You goofy people. Why does this thing have a huge heat shield? Because a small heat shield wouldn't be big enough. This thing only comes in one size, that's what I need, so...
One size shields all.
Yeah.
Is that how we roll?
Yeah, I think so. Would you freaking hit the atmosphere already, guy?
No, I says I'm a better shimmy anyway. Shimmy the JJ too.
Yeah. Alrighty.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
That's pretty good. That's super cheap there.
Alright. We've hit the atmosphere, and we'll see what this tells us. We are 1 minute and 20 seconds to periapsis. Atmospheric trajectories is giving us... It can't decide how many Gs we're going to get. I don't know. When is Shimmy's going to launch this thing for real? As soon as I get a good idea of what the aero braking is, and then I'll go ahead and do a launch. If this thing flips over on this re-entry, then it pretty much tells me I need to go back to the drawing board. Looks like a sloth's face. Yeah, I can see what you're talking about. Silly sloth. Alrighty. 1/5 of a G. Periapsis in 55 seconds. What command pod is that? It's the one from Nova Punch. It's the 6-man pod from Nova Punch. Do you have parachutes? Nope. This thing is not meant to re-enter and land. This thing is just air braking. I peer. That sloth attacking that cat. You know the gif he's talking about, right, Nick?
Wait. Oh, the only dreams. Yeah, yeah. I didn't know what you were talking about until I read his thing.
Just the only dream style.
That cat just does not know what to do.
Yeah.
It is not happy though. Oh man.
I should put a couple parachutes on it. Well, a couple would be huge parachutes, because this thing is huge. This thing is not meant to land, and I'm not going to even bother with it. I don't know, Matrix. I don't even know how those would work. It's an interesting idea, though. That sloth. It's terrible. Yeah, Shaper. But I'm gonna calculate it on the safe side every single time, because this thing should have enough delta V in order to drop its orbit to something lower. Alright, so where are we at? Okay, we're climbing out of the atmosphere now. That's good. That is very good. And that is our prediction. Uh-oh. So yeah, see, it's like getting lower and lower and lower. But 58 is probably a good idea. Hopefully. We'll see where this goes. If it's not supposed to land, where does this craft go? It'll help cycle Kerbals between low Kerbin orbit and low moon orbit or low Minmus orbit. Does it work with deadly reentry though, Matrix? Ah, okay. Well, that's interesting. How are we doing here?
Pretty good.
Yeah, we might have found...
I should have switched back then.
Shift. What?
My Telemachus, I forgot to switch back to surface stuff.
Oh, okay.
So you're on your way back out already?
Yep, on my way back. It should be another minute or two of burnination here. So we hit almost 2 Gs of force. That's actually pretty significant. But yeah, I think we found a good re-entry altitude here. Yes, I have no IO. They seem to not, like, slow the craft down. They don't seem to slow the craft down at all. They seem to speed it up or something. Because I'd end up, like, going 700 meters a second all the way down to, like 5 kilometers above the surface. I tend to burn up in various things. I downloaded Orbiter. Well, awesome, iPure.
Shimi cannot be held responsible for any orbiter you do or do not partake in.
Hello, Roslot. How's it going? Okay. So in this orbit that we are going to end up in, it could be closer, but I'm kind of afraid that any closer, it just the margin for error is going to be just too small. We'll see though. We'll figure out the delta V requirement for docking back at a space station or something here.
What, you were hoping to get your apoapsis lower?
Yeah. Because at this point, it's like I either do another shallow air brake, or I just do a powered lowering.
If you have the fuel, power would just be easier. Granted, you know, in the simulation, we're just trying to go for efficiency. But I don't know.
Alright, how are we doing? Our altitude is, what, 86 and climbing? We can go ahead and turn off trajectories here.
Yes.
Any moment now we'll be out of the atmosphere, and we'll go ahead and calculate to see what it would take to put us into an orbit around 240 kilometers. That'd be our orbit at Shaper Lab, or actually 260. So we are out of orbit, so this should not be adjusting. Okay, now we got it. So then we go ahead and do first we do an orbit here, or do a burn here to brings our apoapsis up just a tad. 268, let's go and drop it down just a bit. 250. Yeah, 258. That's good. And then we'll do a secondary burn here. So that's 65 meters a second of delta V. And we'll go ahead and do another burn here. To circularize. Oops, that was too much. And that amount of delta V is what? 639. So that's under 700 meters a second. Or was that under 700? About 700, a little bit over 700 meters a second. And our craft would have enough for that. I think anything over like 1,000, then we're kind of being a little bit inefficient with this, but we want to be safe, and we're going to be able to transfer fuel between Minmus and other places, so I'm thinking if I had dropped the orbit actually down directly to 58 kilometers, not 58.1, this might even be cheaper, but I don't think I'd want to go any lower than that. So, yeah. Alrighty, I think that simulation is over. Let me go ahead and just go ahead and put this thing into orbit, huh? We'll go ahead and dock it with Shaper Station for use in the future. So we'll go back to our editor here. So, the mass of this thing right now, let's go ahead and fuel it up here. There we go. Are these full? Yes, they are. 60 tons. Holy crap. 60 tons. I think launching this thing full of fuel is probably a bad idea.
If you launch it full of fuel, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah. So if we go ahead and empty out all the fuel, and we can go ahead and do... If we do that, 1,000. Delta V. 37. There we go. We want to give it enough just so it can maneuver to Shaper Station. 900 should be perfectly fine. And that is about 36 tons. I think a D-Wharf lifter might work. Maybe a Wharf 1. I'm not entirely sure yet. But now, let's see what we got here. We got the heat shield inflatable. Let's go ahead and take off the stages on all these. Staging disabled. And disabled. What's this? I thought we disabled that. Oh, there we go. And then right click on this. Staging disabled. There we go. Okay, so this thing does have a fairing. Why is it so white?
Needs more plaid.
Yeah, I don't know. This fairing is like it's FF.
Oh,
right now.
wow, yeah. Okay. No, it's like there's the shading's not working.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. This will fit nice and snugly. Snugly? Yeah, snugly.
Snugly.
It just doesn't sound right when I say it. Snugly. It doesn't sound like I should be saying snugly, but it sounds like I'm saying snuggly. Yeah, I need to put the space tape on these things, though. Okay. Let's see here. Alright, I think that's all the space tape we need. Look at chat. What do I need to do? Start the engines, start the engines, start the engines, yeah. Is this craft is intended to be reused? Absolutely, Matrix. It's basically intended to stay up in orbit and help ferry crew between different parts of Kerbal orbit. Alright, so that is about 40 tons.
Broadcasting.
Thank you for following. Bryce English is cool. Alright. Interesting name. Welcome to the quest. Hello, G Dean. How's it going? Alright. I think the D-Wharf is not enough rocket. Also, I got a fairing inside of a fairing now. Not what I want. Yo, dog.
It's not what you want?
I don't want a fairing inside of a fairing, no.
I think you said that wrong. I think you meant that's exactly what you want.
God, what have I done? No,
And
what
then-
have I done?
And
Oh,
then
no.
we need to go deeper.
Oh, God.
Fairing inside of a fairing inside of
No.
a fairing.
Oh, no.
Yes. Yes, it's happening.
Ah, wow. Okay. Something.
Oh, God. Yeah, that just showed up on my screen. You just got like the giant, you got like mushroom fairing going on right now.
All right. I don't.
You're just like, delete all of it. Make it stop.
All right. Okay. Get rid of that. I want this. Oh, all right. There we go. What is going on here? Get rid of that. Boop. There we go. And wow. Weird. Rockomax brand coupler. What is this? Stage fairing adapter? Yeah. Wow, this might be just the right amount in order for this mission to work. Nice. So the D-Wharf is, I think, rated for 40 tons to orbit.
It's rated for really big.
Yeah. So this is QLS 33, I think. Go ahead and check the... Yeah, there we go. 33. D-Wharf 1. I haven't named this craft yet, though. Let me go and take a look at my notes here. So we've named something Sirius, Centauri, Arcturus, Betelgeuse, Antares, Mars Regulus. Call it the Regulus shuttle. The Regulus crew shuttle is what we're going to call it. Alrighty, there we go. What mod am I using for the atmosphere reentry thing? That was atmospheric trajectories. Search atmospheric trajectories and you'll find it. It works a lot better on stock size Kerbin. It works with far and near and just stock aerodynamics. I don't know. I don't know, Teflon Mike. I mean, Shaper. I mean, ugh.
Billy. I don't know, person.
What is my life? All right. Are we ready to launch this thing?
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Save. Launch. Build vessel. Exit. The space madness.
Hello. He's got the space dementia.
Dude, bro, let me tell you about the moon, bro.
I'm not sending anybody in this thing, Raider. I'm not sending anybody in this thing.
It's a simulation.
Yeah, no, it's not a simulation. I'm not
What's
sending
that?
anybody
Oh,
in this
no,
because it's not manned. We don't have an abort system for this thing.
Oh, I got you.
So, yeah. Did I call it the regular shuttle? Yeah, that's the official name of the shuttle, yeah. I'm hearing some clattering around in the other room. So it's my roommate.
What did I call him? Cause he's squeaking.
I don't. Yeah, something kind of inappropriate for the stream. But
Was
yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
All right, let's go ahead and launch. We don't need all these Kerbals in there. Launch. You're not a reg, tire shoe. Why are you not a regular?
Oh, you tell us. Why aren't you a regular? Why don't you show up more, okay? Jeez. Cheese and crackers.
Here. You asked for it, I'll give it to you.
Here come the memes. I'm just kidding.
Alright, so we got the D-Wharf lifter launching just before sunrise here. I thought you are a regular shaper. What is a regular list? The regular list is people who can post links without asking.
Basically, they've been here long enough to know the
Yeah.
rules. And we know that, well, Shimmy, not
Yeah.
we.
Yeah.
Not any sort of authority other than a mod. But the
See what I've
mods.
done now?
What's that?
Yeah, I see what I've done now. Alright, guys. Let's go ahead and prepare for launch. We need to control from this location.
Manjettan. Manjettan.
Alright. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff of the D-Wharf lifter, bringing the Regulus crew shuttle into low Kerbin orbit to dock with the Shaper station for future use. Have we not randomly selected crew? Yeah, we're not putting crew in this thing. This thing doesn't have an abort system. So that'd be unsafe.
A bird.
A bird. access potato. Who needs an abort system? You do if you want to survive my launches. Have I ever used the abort system? I think I have, yeah.
Yeah, you've used it a few times. I popped in one night when I wasn't on Skype with you. And you were just like, okay, abort, and then everything blew up. And I was like, what is that? Why is everything
Well, no,
blowing
to save
up?
Kerbal, it's like using a launch escape tower and whatnot.
Oh, gotcha. Well, Raider Nick, as you know, it's a simulation, so we can't kill them. Also, cheat hacks, cheats, Jimmy cheats.
Hello, Quazed. See. 1212. Maybe it's just K's. Maybe cosmetic. I don't know.
Who uses a Q with Eddie following you?
Yeah, I don't know. When it doesn't make a Q sound, it's just a K sound.
Yep.
Sometimes the I didn't kill anybody on that rover ride. You're fine. You're just upside down, going like over 100 miles an hour. You know, there's nothing.
You may have a little less skin on your face, but you're fine.
Yeah. You might have been gasping for air because you were asphyxiating, but you know, it was okay. Alright, we are currently 28 kilometers in altitude, traveling 800 meters a second. Telemetry looks great.
Oh man. Telemac has wonked out on me and all the graphs reset.
Yeah, it'll do that sometimes. Telemachus. How long have you been playing this save in KSP? Well, my YouTube channel has the full record of it, so go to episode 1 and it says when it was recorded. Bearded Moose is sorry, I guess. I smell something really good wafting. Probably smells like grilled chicken or something.
You need to bring me some.
Yeah.
Bring me all of the grilled things.
Oh yeah, grill.
Grill me a cheese.
Grill.
I see what you did there.
Hello, OG Koala.
The OG koala.
Alrighty. Looking good here. Pizza and pings. Wait, pizza and tings? What? Oh, it rhymes with. Oh, okay. I see what you did there. I was like, what is a ting?
I'll BRB.
All right. Alrighty, how are we doing here? Where's our target? Target is just above us and will be passing us really quickly shortly here. That'd be so mean. That'd be so mean, Bearded Moose. That was faster than most of your KSP dockings. Real time or play time? Alright. This thing better pass over us quickly here. Yeah, I don't mind. Das is a good teacher. He's a really good teacher at KSP. Hello.
I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, just really quiet. Get a new mic, bro.
Not my mic. What about now?
You sound good.
Alright. Yeah, I think I bumped my headset. It unplugged and like disconnected, reconnected real quick.
Hey, thanks, NoIO. Appreciate that. They're falling, though. We don't want to be falling. Alright. Should be here in orbit here any moment. Be able to barely make orbit with this stage. You watch Shimmy for hacks. You need to be the greatest elite hacksaw of KSP. Alright, how are we doing here? And cut off. Alright. Wow, look at that. We're here. Unfortunately, I think we're going to need to do a burn towards the station immediately in order for us to rendezvous. I think we started our burn a little bit too early, I think. Ah, dang it. So if I go ahead and add a maneuver here, because we're already getting ahead of it. 157 kilometers. If I bring this around, it's getting even further and further away. Son of a gun. Alright, this is going to be interesting. So I'm going to go and bring our orbit probably about 10 kilometers too high, probably. Just right now. What's the delta V on this burn? Yeah, alright. I'll do it now.
Do it now.
Yeah, I was thinking I wouldn't be too early, but I'm definitely too early on this burn. So what I'll do, I'll bring my orbit for this thing about 10 kilometers higher than my target. And so I'll wait for the target to phase around underneath me. Just like that. I'm the #1 source for cheats. Alright. Let's go ahead and decouple this. Alright. Fairing comes off of that. Looking nice. Alrighty. We'll go ahead and just deorbit this, and I think we'll be good to go. What engine is this again? This is the M50, I think. Yeah, the M50 from Nova Punch.
Is Nova Punch a mod?
Yeah, it's like
Okay.
KW.
Gotcha.
It just doesn't have cool sounds like KW.
Yeah, KW.
I wouldn't say it has as much polish as KW, but it's got a lot of good stuff still.
Yeah.
I installed it just because it's got a selection of engines. And that's important to me. Alright, so deorbit confirmed. Standard panels. Go ahead and activate our ComSat network devices there. Extend panels. Boop. What'd you have to eat near high?
Quarter pounder with cheese.
Why a quarter pounder of cheese?
Oh.
Does this thing wobble anymore? Nope, no wobbles. That's good.
Can you rub my feetsies now?
Yeah, can you rub my feet too?
No, feetsies.
Feetsies? Okie doke. So, as you can see, we're like right underneath Shaper Lab here. This is going to be a little weird for encountering. This is not a classic shimmy rendezvous procedure, but we'll do something. By the way, what is our relative inclination? 1/10 of a degree? Okay.
Dang it.
Why?
I was gonna try and beat you to it.
Oh.
I don't have relative. I just have inclination.
Ah, he went to
In and out.
in and out, double protein style. Wow.
What a jerk.
And you don't rub feetsies of a dude?
Hey,
Fine.
alright, we're just more comfortable in our masculinity than you are, I guess. So big.
Fine, I see how it is.
Yep.
What if I was gonna die because I needed my feet rubbed? And if without the feet rub,
Like 3 weeks from now,
Yeah.
your guy's gonna get a call from the Make-A-Wish Foundation. We have a request that you rub the feetsies one Shimmy the JJ. for the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Alright, so now we're in orbit here. And now we need to just wait for this thing to kind of catch up with us. Here we're going to be off 130, there we're going to be off. Okay, so if we go ahead and just add a maneuver here and just give it orbit plus a couple times. Yeah, a couple orbits and we'll be there. See, now we're only going to be off 130 kilometers. So, say if we go ahead and do a burn, maybe about right here. Or no. Do a burn about right here. No, we'll do a burn out here. Trying to get it right. I'm sorry.
Or right there.
Yeah, no. Shh. No, dang it. I don't know what I'm doing. How do I rendezvous like this again? Have I done something wrong? Have I goofed it? Add a maneuver. Give it one orbit there. Yeah, see? Off by 19 kilometers there. And so if I just go ahead and bring it down a bit, yeah. 18. 10. Yeah. .7. Yeah, alright. 3.6. 5.3. Okay, we'll go ahead and adjust it. Just a little bit like that. 2.7. This is probably going to be the closest I'm going to get. All right. I think I missed a bunch in chat. So this isn't going to be a 2-hour. I think it's going to be like a 2-hour and 30-minute rendezvous sort of situation, but it shouldn't be terrible. So we've got one orbit. How does one spell rendezvous? Ren des vows. That's how I remember.
Yep, Ren des vows.
Ren des vows.
It's the Frenchest word ever.
Yeah.
See, I took French class, so like those types of syllables are just like if you just remember that it's French.
Yeah. I am le French.
I am le French. Oh man. Speedrunners.
We got Xer and Near High just spamming the chat.
I want to time out both of these.
Yeah. Xer, what are you doing? Alright, how are we doing? 1.6? That's even better than last time. Wow, okay. Target. Wow. Sorry. Wow. This is gonna be a little crazy here. Docking this thing to the station. There's a whole bunch of parts loaded. And my computer doesn't have enough hertz to handle it.
Get more gigahertz.
Yeah, I know. I need them.
And more cores.
Yeah. Well, more cores actually won't help.
Well, I mean, virtual cores.
It won't help KSP at least.
Oh, no.
Alright. So target relative velocity. We're within 2 kilometers here, but we're kind of approaching it at a weird angle. So what we're going to do, we're just going to go ahead and do a little burn here at extremely low frame rates. Holy crap. The PowerPoint slideshow. Look at this thing.
I was going to say something PowerPoint.
Yeah. Wow, this is awful. Why do you guys watch me? This is terrible.
Spoilers, they're actually watching it for me.
Oh, I see. Because space. Okay. We watch the beard. Yeah, my beard's at full frame rate. That's good at least, I guess, right?
Yes, always.
Full frame rate beards. But look at this. This is like 3 frames a second. If even 3 frames a second.
If even.
Yeah. So cinematic. Is it?
Is that a frame rate joke?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, did you hear that? Like the Ubisoft CEO or whatever?
No.
Yeah, they said that they were locking the frame rate on what was it? Assassin's Creed, the new one, on both consoles at 30.
To keep it cinematic.
To keep it looking cinematic. Which is some BS.
Wow.
Yep. Oh man.
That's terrible.
Yep.
I can't dock with this frame rate. I can't do it. I'll have to. I can't dock with this frame rate, but it is necessary.
No, docking at that frame rate's impossible. No, it's necessary. Oh man, I hope that makes some sort of top 10 worst one-liners ever of 2014. Oh man, I'm sorry if you don't know what I'm talking about, but I love that movie, but that was terrible. So bad.
Okay. We have arrived, and we're right here in the docking corridor of our target here. As soon as I dock this thing, I'm going to be quick saving and then reloading the game. Because my memory is up to 3.5 gigs right now. I have too much crap in orbit. I have less than I usually do, so... yeah. Luckily this thing has a lot of torque. Oh my gosh. my RCS even activating right now? How come I'm not seeing RCS plumes? Why are they at... Why is my RCS thrust limited to 13%? That is kind of dumb. Huh, weird.
Weird.
That was really weird. That explains a lot, honestly. Okay. Come on. Right click, you fool. There we go. Yep, Coffee did say that.
You say what?
You'll see. There's a quote on there. You can thrust limit RCS. No, not in the stock game. I have tweakable everything installed.
What does that even mean?
Tweakable everything. Yep.
Tweak all of the things.
Yep. All right, here we go. This thing is meant to land. Why does it have a heat shield? Because it needs to aerobrake. We're trying to save fuel. It aerobrakes.
Air braking is
Yeah.
the brake of the future.
Mm-hmm.
Or the right now. You know, whichever.
What?
I don't know. I'm losing it, man.
Yeah, you're not the only one. That's a tall mountain. Won't the heat shield eventually become useless? No, because this one doesn't actually have a blade of material. It's a reusable heat shield. It's the only reusable heat shield that Deadly Entry comes with. No blade of material. Alright. Just scooting ourselves into the docking corridor here. At 1 billion seconds per frame. So this is 3 hours and 37 minutes. So I wasn't able to beat the Soyuz. But we turned a bad situation and not a terrible situation. So that's good. If that makes any sense.
No. I'm just kidding.
Almost locked in there. All right. Alrighty, we've docked the shuttle to Shaper Station. We are looking good. Alright, there we go. So that mission is accomplished for now. We will need to fuel this thing up eventually in order to send it off to different places, and we'll actually have to design a fuel pod, like just a standard sort of fuel pod to refuel things. So now we're going to go ahead and F5 right now, make sure our persistent file is updated, and we will go ahead and close the game and reload it, because this thing is just about to crash. And you can tell, the game gets slower over time, so after it reloads, it'll actually play a little bit faster. So we'll go ahead and do that. Closing game. And it says, the game has crashed. The crash folder name, blah, blah, blah. Alright, I actually got a game crash error message there. So now I'm going to go ahead and reload the game. We'll go ahead and continue on with our mission log here. Load up the game here. What are those station parts made out of? Procedural parts. What is it called? The wet workshop parts from Clockheed Martian Special Parts.
You've been muted? I can hear you. I can hear you.
Not very?
You aren't muted.
Wait, what?
No, on your channel you were.
Like 15 seconds? Okay. I
Oh,
don't
okay.
remember hitting that mute button.
That was weird.
Yeah. I am reading that cheat scale is having an error that every time you load the ship that uses it. Well, I don't know if I'm actually using cheat scale. I'm using procedural parts for it. Okay, I'll go ahead and take a look. Anyway, what I was saying is, I want to go ahead and do a fluid transfer simulator here for just a couple moments. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. We'll just go and wait for this thing to load, and I will be back.
Incoming!
Click, click, clickety, clackety. Everybody's clicking and making fun of me because of my clickiness. You guys are just jelly. You guys are jelly. You guys ready for this? Ready? Ready? You like that? Like the way that sounds. Nom 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 nom. Shimmy is almost done transferring of protein substances. I don't know. I don't know. He's eating a pizza. I mean, that's obvious. You guys can see that part. Near High wants to know how it is. Shimmy says it's a maze of balls. I may have ad-libbed that just a little bit.
Sorry about that. I want to get something to eat. There was pizza just sitting there, you know. You just can't say
Can't
no.
not eat pizza.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Not eat it?
Mm-hmm.
No.
No, it's impossible. All right, let's go and take a look at our mission log here. So we went ahead and completed QLS 33. Now we're gonna want to. There's another thing that we're gonna want to design eventually, which will be the tug vessel that will actually be able to tug cargo out to Minmus and Moon and back. So that's going to be kind of similar to kind of the design process of the orbital cruise shuttle. And I might design it using the same sort of platform, but I might design something entirely different. Nuke engines are probably going to be the best idea, though. After that, we're going to want to do the... deliver the no-IO Minmus station to Minmus orbit after we test the tug. But what I'm thinking about doing immediately, though, I'm thinking about going and just refueling that cruise shuttle using a fuel pod, because I want to go ahead and get the fuel pod sort of thing taken care of. We'll go and deliver a fuel pod to Shaper Station, I think is what we're going to do. Yes, you do, No IO. You definitely get a station.
I don't know if No IO was on when I posted that earlier. And all you had to do was die.
Yes, it should, Shaper.
Well, I hate to say it, man, but I'm waiting pretty fast pretty fast here. I'm losing the ability to speak English apparently too. So I think I'm gonna call it quits for tonight.
All right, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, dude.
Yeah, it was fun. Chat was weird today, but it was still fun.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Sometimes it's most fun when they're weird.
Yeah.
But I'll talk to you later, and I'll see you guys. See you guys sometime again. Sometime. Chat.
Yeah. Good talk. Good talk.
Later.
Later, dude. That was Nick the Jedi, one of my good friends. Alrighty, so the fuel pod. I'm thinking I'm going to do two things here. I'm going to bring up the fuel pod and an adapter. So the fuel pod is going to use the larger docking ports for stability. But we need an adapter on Shaper Station in order to accept the fuel pod larger docking ports here. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to have to launch a really big rocket in order to launch this thing. But we're going to need to be able to refuel in orbit using fuel from Kerbal first before we can do it from Minmus. So we're going to need some sort of adapter here. So we're going to go ahead and take one of these probably. And it's going to want to connect to one of these. And I could just do that, but that looks stupid dumb, right? So maybe this. I mean, that's all we really need, right? That's all we really need, I think, possibly. Yeah, I should disable crossfeed on those ports, yep. Let's go to Clockheed Martian here. We're going to go ahead and... No, not Clockheed Martian. We need Kerbal attachment system, yeah. That's what we want. The Grabby-Doo is going to go ahead and grab this thing, put it into place. We might need to actually have more than one Grabby-Doo, honestly. But wait a second. If we go ahead and undock and it needs to go on... Oh, wait a second. Oh, great. I just realized this thing is not going to be able... We're going to need to have two of these docking ports here. I didn't think about this that well. Because if the Grabby-Doo can only dock using the small port there. So maybe using the smaller bit there, and then we'd have to discard it. Yeah, that's no problem, Zaversmithy. Try to get everybody to be friendly here on my channel. I think most of you are pretty friendly. I might just want to do this, though. It's going to look a little bit more ridiculous, but I think it might work out better. It doesn't look actually terrible. It doesn't look terrible. Alright. So we got the Grabby-Doo. It's going to grab one of these, dock it with that. And then we're going to have another one of these. We might just leave it there. I don't know. We might just leave it there. And we can actually take this thing and move it out to no IO station after we're done with it. Because we're going to need to be able to lift these things eventually. So yeah, we'll go ahead and put this here. No, we'll go ahead and put it here. Just like that. Put one in the center there. That should be enough. Connection points. Maybe we'll put one down here. There we go. Yeah. Hey, it's no problem, Bran. I'm glad you like them, dude. I'm really glad you like them. You know, it's that encouragement definitely helps. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Later, Judine. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. So, we're going to need to put this thing into orbit. Holy crap. It's going to be a bit of a rocket. We might need to be upgrading the wharf. I forgot what the wharf 1 plus is capable of, so that might be an issue. Let's go ahead and give it a procedural fairing. Does need a decoupler, so that's good. There we go. Give it these. Those look nice. There we go. You see the birth of a new rocket? I don't know. I really don't know yet. We'll see. We'll go ahead and put the Wharf 1 Plus underneath this thing, see what it's capable of, and then make our decision at that point. Make a Picard class? I might need to in the future. Rearrange these. Wow, those stages to get into orbit. That's intense. So wait. So those break off. That activates, then that activates, then that activates. No, we could do this. So the same amount. It's just more stages. It's just this is going to be low in thrust to weight. I'd rather do it like this instead. A Q class? Yeah, well, Q is full of cheats, right? So I think it would be appropriate. Also, this fairing is just barely outside. Wow. This is upper stage. Let's try something different. I'm going to go ahead and take this off. No. We're going to go ahead and take this off here. And take this off there. Put this back. That's fine. We'll need to put struts on it. Hopefully, I'll remember to do that. Let's see. This... height. Extra height. So... 3.7, I think.
Broadcasting.
Thank you for what? Thank you for following, watching. Thank you for calling. Thank you, YouTube watcher 123. Welcome to the quest.
Broadcasting.
Thank you for following, Caps Hockey 123. I use Kerbal. I use Crew Manifest. Crew Manifest is what I use. Alright. See, this would barely work. This would barely work, but here's what I'm thinking about doing. Taking these off. And actually making these quad boosters. Not 6. What are you, crazy? The game's freaking out. That's great. Oh, I forgot the 4. Alright, sorry, Caps Hockey. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unfollowed. You're so mean to me. You're so mean to me. My computer hates me right now. It really hates me. Look at this. It's awful. There we go. The Griffin Sentry, it's so inefficient though. It's so inefficient. Yeah, this is what we want to do here. Look at this. This will work. We'll go the Wharf 1++. Basically add 2 extra boosters to the side. Now we're in business. Look at this thing. I don't have any reason to think that this thing wouldn't work, so I think we're just going to go right for it. Unmanned. But the sound, I know, but it's so inefficient. Alright. So, what are we working on? We need to update our mission list here. Let's go ahead and pull all this stuff. Let's go ahead and cut. Paste. And QLS 34. Fuel pod. On the Wharf 1++. Fuel pod. LKO. Shaper station. Shaper lab. There we go. We got it. Wow, this thing is all the way out there. What happened? Did I put this on the wrong way? Oh, great. Put that thing on sideways. Here we go. I think we got it. Yeah, Nick the Jedi went to bed. He was sleepy. It was sleepy bye-bye time for him, so. There we go. I think we got something there. I think we're looking good. What are those tanks for? The tanks help fuel the boosters while they're spooling up. Because basically when I activate the engines, these booster engines do not actually activate, like go full thrust immediately. They kind of spool up. And so in order to encourage... Also, why do I have the wrong... Are these in the wrong place? I think it's just confused. Okay. But in order to make sure that when they're spooled up and then I let go of the stages, the booster's actually full of fuel. That's the point. That's what I'm trying to say here. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say here. There we go. Here we go. QLS 34, I think, is ready to go. Launching an incredibly large rocket into orbit here. Let's go ahead and save that. Launch. Build. Here we go. I think we need a bigger launch pad. Yes, we do, possibly. Do any real-life rockets do that? Well, yeah, kind of. I don't think they detach the umbilicals for a lot of rockets until the thing actually starts moving. Because, like, on the Falcon 9,
Broadcasting.
Butts. Hello, Sergeant Butts. Thank you for following, by the way. I just kind of spaced out there. All right, let's go and do our thing. I already built it. Yeah, there we go. Exit. Go into Launchpad now. Yeah, no new rocket. Just a variation. Just add boosters to the side of it. No point in making a brand new rocket. I just added boosters to it, and it's gonna do fine. All right, so we're gonna need a warp to complete. That's gonna take 4 days to complete. Why do I have external fuel tank? You will see. You will see. I don't know, Matrix. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. I don't know. If they weren't going to, then why are they still attached? Go ahead and close that. Fab storage. QLS34 there. They keep it attached until it starts to move until... Yeah, but are they pumping fuel into it? That's the thing. That's what we're trying to debate here. So they're still continually pumping it. Alright, so here's what we do. We go into TAC fuel balancer. And we go into liquid fuel oxidizer. And then we go into, not procedural, we want to click on these. Transfer out. Transfer out. There we go. Those are set. These, transfer out. Transfer out. So basically these fuel tanks are going to try and fuel anything in that rocket at this point. Now, we need to go ahead and launch at the right time here. Where is our station? Shaper station. I'm going to try for a direct rendezvous again, but I'm going to do it at the right time. I'm going to go ahead and see what happens if I launch when the space station just kind of passes over that area. Alright. Looks like we are go for launch. We need to go ahead and reconfigure our... Oh, wait a second. I might have made a terrible mistake. I think I forgot to add struts to our payload. I really don't know. We will see. Alrighty. Well, no point in turning back now.
Broadcasting.
Thank you for following ACDJ752. Welcome to the quest. So here's what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to go and try and boost myself up to an orbit of 260. It might be too early, though, honestly. Payload has no struts. Launch anyway, yeah. Is this a scrub? Or is this a launch, guys? Is this a scrub or is this a launch? Is this a simulation? No, it's not a simulation. This is not a simulation. This is an actual launch. It is ready to launch, though. That's the thing. iPierce says launch it. Launch. No takebacks, please. Launch it. I'm actually thinking, what I saw before, maybe actually launching when it kind of lines up with that little donger right there. I think that's what I'll do. Alright, there we go. Alright. Lifting off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And lift off of the Wharf 1++ lifter. Destination Shaper Station with a fuel pod. I think I did control from the right location. Loud noises. Matrix! No! We are 46 seconds before booster flame out and separation. We have a slight payload disturbance. You see the problem there? You see what we have problems. We have attitude disturbances due to payload wobble. Wobble never hurt anybody. Actually, a little wobble probably hurt everybody. Why did I launch it? Because I just wanted to launch it. Nobody's gonna get hurt. If this fails, nobody's gonna get hurt. We'll just have to redesign in the future. Oh, jeez. It's too big to fail. Let's see what you did there. Nine seconds to booster flame out and separation. timeout. Clean separation, though. That's always good. Looks beautiful. Pretty. Alright, there we go. It's not as wobbly as before. If you make it to halfway between those two lines, die to wobble. What? You are ordered to abort. If you make it to halfway between those lines. Which lines? These lines? They're a lot more stable now. The boosters were creating a lot of wobble. There's our target. Okay. Sure, pretty stable now. We're fine! What'd I tell you? We're fine! Trying to dock this thing to the station's gonna be a pain in the butt, though. Drop some frames, got some potato going on. Clean fairing separation. Wait, I do have struts. Just not enough struts. Look at those struts. They're there. I think I just need more, honestly. Huh. Interesting. How are we doing? Got a clean ascent profile here. Target is coming up to get us. We might be a little bit too early on this thing. We're gonna figure it out though. Direct ascent rendezvous is something that'd be pretty cool to figure out here. Have another minute and 16 seconds of fuel on this upper stage before it flames out. Hey, Adel, how's it going? So we're gonna go ahead and try for direct ascent here. And the altitude of our space station is 260 kilometers. So we're gonna go ahead and boost ourselves up into an orbit that goes up that high. I really should have watched one of DOS's tutorials on how to do this. I've never done this before, so I'm just trying to learn myself. That's interesting. Hype here. That's really interesting. How far away is our target here? More than 100 kilometers, so that's good. Doing 260. Yeah, 260, not 240. Alrighty, we have main engine cutoff, flame out, separation, and activation of upper stage engine. We'll go ahead and test something here. So we'll go ahead and wait for this upper stage to get up to 260. We'll go ahead and cut our engines off, and then we'll go ahead and prepare for circularization here. 26 kilometers. Wow. That's pretty intense. Get within 10 kilometers, I would say that would be a success. Wow. I might have figured out exactly when I need to do this. Timing-wise. So now, say if I were to do a burn here, I'd be off 20-something kilometers. I'd be, what? Intersect, target, intersect. So I might be a little bit too slow. We'll see. Interesting. That's pretty dang close. But this is going to take 3 minutes, 45 seconds. Kerbal Engineer says I need to be doing this in 57 seconds. I don't know when I should do this. I'm going to guess it's going to be very soon, though. Couldn't I just install MechJeb to test it? I could. I like learning it myself, though. What do you think about Sandbox versus Career for 6.4 now? That I have time to play both. It's the same answer for regular stock KSP. You know, just depends on what you're trying to do. I'm kind of sick and tired of doing science. That sounds like sacrilege, right? But I'm kind of tired of just doing science. It's a little boring to me. I've done it in multiple places. I know how to work the system, so I don't know. So Sandbox just for fun, making up my own story here. I like that. I like that. There you go. Alrighty, we'll go and start the burn here any moment. Got debris there. Yeah, I know, right, Noio? It's just... I just want to play the game. I just want to play, you know? And the contracts and whatnot are, you know, kind of a cool... If you don't know what to do, I think it's a good place to start, but since KSP is a sandbox game, I think it'll probably work out better if you just play it sandbox. Alright, how close am I getting here? I'm probably going to want to go... in this direction. Let's see if this helps at all. How close I'm gonna get to this thing. I think as a streamer, I don't think it really matters if I do sandbox or career. I think if I just roleplay it, I think people enjoy watching anyway, so I don't think it's a big deal. So relative velocity to target, 2,000 kilometers a second, and dropping. Very careful about this. How close am I? not telling me? I'm that close, however that close is. Oh! Holy crap! We're getting there. We are getting there, guys. Distance, 81 kilometers and dropping. And before velocity transfer at catastrophic. I know, right? If I were able to create a collision with these two, just forget it. It'd be amazing. I don't think I'd even be mad. Am I ready for the 1 HPF? What is that? How close am I? 50 kilometers? I think if I go ahead and drop... Well, actually... I don't want to drop it. I'd rather approach this thing going... Okay, actually, let's go ahead and rotate it around. Now we're coming around on the other side. Hours per frame? Oh, yeah. Right. Let's go ahead and bring this up a bit. How close are we? 20 kilometers, approaching over at over 700. Looking good, honestly. You're looking great. 23. I can get this thing under 100. $400. 17 kilometers away. Come on. Alright, let's go ahead and let this thing just kind of drop a bit. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and let it do its thing here for just a moment. Let's let it kind of... Alright, there we go. 11 kilometers. 13 seconds. Yeah, alright. I don't know what the distance of that is. I don't know what the distance is. .5. relative 194. We can get rid of that. 5.8 and dropping. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. .0. Boop. Okay, alright. 134. Right on target here. We're right on target. 3.4. Yeah, this shouldn't take long to complete his burn. So now we're just gonna go ahead and let it load here. 2.6. Oh, we're coming right at it. Longest direct rendezvous ever. Oh. Game is now chugging. Okay, alright, we're here. Come on. Give me control. .8. This is a great time to plug the new computer fund. I know, right? That's what the donations go to. Well, that and also tacos. The information about the donations is below there. If you want to go ahead and take a look at that. Okay. Where am I at? Where am I at? Okay, I'm kind of going underneath it now. Uh-oh. Come on. That's okay. That's okay. If we go over it, that's no problem. We just don't want to crash right into it. Relative 35? Oh, you Raider Nick. Don't say that. Don't steal money. Don't steal money. You are under no obligation. Obviously, you can't afford it. Don't worry about me. Okay. We're less than a kilometer away. Should be the time dilation. I know, right? That's actually a good point. I think it was a bad idea kind of coming directly at it though, because if I get the timing wrong on this, bad things are going to happen. But this thing does have good thrust to weight, so I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Relative 22 meters a second. We're looking great. Are there any official schedule for your streams this week? I stream 6 p.m. Arizona time on KSPTV on Tuesdays, on my channel on Wednesdays, on my channel on Fridays, and on my channel on Sundays. Friday is going to be a special day though because I will be doing a giveaway marathon on Friday, which will start about 6 hours early, I believe, is what I'm going to shoot for. Okay. Could you imagine if we tried to dock just with this, using engines only, no RCS? That'd be intense. Alrighty. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm at 1/5 speed right now, I guess. Alright, it's time to slow down. It's time to slow down. Well, this is the first ever direct rendezvous I think I've ever done in my life. I was always fine with doing it the low curb in orbit and just wait for transfer. But this is the first direct rendezvous. I might want to try this again in the future. But trying it with this was probably a really dumb idea. If I screwed this up, I don't know. I probably will, Shaper. I'll be dressed as Riker? What? You know, I might as well, right? This might be applying forces to the space station, and that might be bad. We are so close. We are so close. Is this close enough, guys? I think this is close enough. I'd be commanding vessels, yes. No, Raider, I think what he was saying that Picard says engage, and Picard does not have a beard. Well. Oops. Alright, now we're drifting in the opposite direction. Dang it. Oh well. We are here. Now what we're gonna do is actually capture the fuel pod and then dock it. I'm thinking I'm gonna go ahead and dock it with this port right here. And just call it a day. Trying to capture this thing is gonna be a pain in the butt. And rotating this thing around is gonna be a pain in the butt too. So time to dock with main engines? No, no way. Ugh. That'd be a bad thing. I need to be able to rotate this thing around though, please. This thing does not want to rotate. Owls do not want to be rotated here. Rotate your owls. Come on. Come on. Actually, what I'm thinking, if I don't have to rotate this thing around, would actually be a better idea. So, leaving it like this is probably the best idea. Alright. Switching over to the space station. We now need to go ahead and get a Kerbal into our spacecraft here. Who's in here? The Brandmaster, Kerbal, will be piloting the Grabby-Doo. Transfer, there we go. Here we go. Undock. This guy's talking about stuff and things. Alright. So here we go. Later, IP here. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, that's the wrong direction. Control from here. There we go. But I don't have enough monopropellant. No, that's a bad idea. I need to refuel my monopropellant first. I'm not going to be able to dock this thing without that monopropellant. Ugh. Okay. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and back up. We're going to go ahead and back up. So this is target. How far away we need to go? Dear, what's going on here? Whoops, slide. Come on, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Some boop going on there, come on. That was not good. That's not good at all. What is happening? Why is the station wobbling? Uh-oh. Why is the station wobbling? That's not good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Stop. Hey Gav, how's it going? We're having problems. We're having some major problems here. I don't know how this happened, but we have a major situation here on Shaper Station here. Okay. I don't know what happened there. Hmm. Am I? Is this that bug where I'm applying force to the to my target? Have you guys seen that? Where you're like controlling two vessels at once? Okay. We need an SSTV. There you go. But we have a problem here. We need to get this thing redocked, and we're actually almost out of motor propellant. Things are so slow. It's the SSTV. Yeah, that's how I feel right now. I don't know what's going on. This thing is not... The station's rotating. Everything's just gone awry. Okay. Okay. I could get the Navy fish dock. I have nav HUD right in front of me. I don't know if you see, but this right here is better than Navy fish. It works. It's way more accurate. I mean, Navy fish is good, and I've used the nav ball docking alignment indicator, but the nav HUD does everything I need. But my craft is rotating around, unfortunately. Let's see here. Where is... Oh, there's the target. Okay, there we go. I really mean it, Adel. I really, really do. Okay. Come on. Yeah, I think my station is rotating. Yeah, it is rotating. See? It's gonna be a pain in the butt. I can't tell where my prograde vector is. There it is. Okay. I've gone too fast. I've gone too fast. Uh-oh. I've gone too fast. Stop! Please. Alright. Here we go. We are just completely... just off kilter here. 1 meter a second. Alright, let's, we've dropped down a bit. Okay. I just want to get redocked to this thing. I need to refuel my RCS, and we'll be okay. We'll be okay, and we'll be fine. Let's turn off that, turn off that. It'll do its thing. A very sloppy docking here, though, but... just please. Just please do it, please. Alright. We've docked back again. And I don't know where our... And this thing is rotating all of a sudden. Stop. Thank you. Okay. Is this one I can't open? Yes, I can. Okay. I know there's gotta be... Yeah, there's RCS tanks in here. Whew. I'm gonna steal all this RCS. That might be a problem in the future, but... Oh well, whatever. That's barely anything. Oh, jeez. Might need to steal some other RCS. It's like nothing. That miraculous save calls for an SSTV. You're obsessed with the SSTV, man. Use the max maneuver? What is that? Later, Avila, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, make one be. It's something I've been putting off. And it's something I should be doing here in the future. I've already got so much stuff here at the station, though. Ugh. Oh, I did it the wrong way! No, stop. Out. Oh. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, fuel bouncer. Monoprop. What are these at? 39? 39, where are we at? Got more RCS on this thing I thought I did. Highlight? Yeah, okay, alrighty. Highlight? Transfer in. Okay, there we go. We're done. Okay, that's a thing. Wow, okay. Alright, now we need to go ahead and capture that payload and dock it to the station. We'll go ahead and undock and do our thing. Yeah, I'm playing in Sandbox. Okie dokie. Now we begin our adventure anew here. Which way are we going? Kind of go in that direction. Alright. Everything does appear to be stable. Looking good. Ah, but monopropellant. Holy crap. It uses so much already. This thing's gonna be impossible to dock. What have I done? What have I done? The Grabby-Doo is not strong enough. A Quindar tone test? I don't know what that is. Is it something rather annoying? Also, I'm controlling the wrong location again. Okay. So we need to go ahead and dock to the backside of that thing. Hello, Naosaku fan. How's it going? Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's annoying. Okay. Now we're getting places. Now we are getting places, people. We are getting there. Slowly but surely. Now we're just gonna go in time warp so we don't waste fuel. This thing is drifting away at quite a rate here. Holy crap. Look at that drift, man. It's gonna be a pain in the butt to bring this thing back. Alright, so we're docking to this. What does QLS stand for? Quest Lift, or Quest Launch System. Launch System, I think. I don't remember. Why? This thing rotates so slowly. Okay, alrighty. Now that we see that doober on the screen, I know that we're not too bad here for docking. But as we can see, used a bit of my monopropellant already. Wait a second. Oh, I probably used most of my monopropellant from... Okay, I see what. I never filled that one back up. Okay. Things aren't as bad as I thought they were. Whew. Okay. But moving this guy around is going to be a pain in the butt, honestly. More so than what it already has been. We're already drifting away from Shaper Station at an alarming rate. Okay, looking good. Just waiting for these to move out here. Those finish moving out? Yes, they are. Okay. Looking good. Okay. How are we going? Approaching at a third of a meter a second, 30 centimeters a second here. Oh wow, there's like a little light. Oh wow, that's cool. Look at that. Look at that. That's freaking cool. Do you see that little? Tells you for spot on, I think. And docked. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. So now, we're going to go ahead and undock here. And we're going to go ahead and command this guy to deorbit, I believe. Is that deorbit direction? No, it's not. It was cool, Teflon Mike. I never saw that before. That was pretty freaking nifty. If you ask me, honestly. It was nifty. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and get this thing out of the picture, though. So sluggish. Everything's so sluggish here. Yes, I am, T-Man. Alright. We're drifting away at 1 meter a second? How did we fail so badly? And it's so dark at night. The night is dark and full of terrors. Alright, let's go ahead and control from here. Control on lights. I don't know if that helped at all. It didn't help at all. We're gonna need to strut this thing up a bit. Alright, you need to do your job. The brand master. ones. Oh, well. Can I Kerbal attachment system lights onto things? Yeah, I believe I can. What I'm doing right now is using Kerbal attachment system to attach struts between my payload and my little grabby-do arms here. There we go. I'm drifting away from station at 1 meter a second. I'm gonna go ahead and get 8 struts involved here. Hopefully that'll be enough. There we go. And the last one, that was pretty quick. There we go. Good job. Good job, guy. Now to do the work. Getting this thing back to station. Is this such a thing even possible? I do not know if it is or not. He did that really quick, though. Good job, guy. Don't slide. Okay. Okay, alright. Reducing relative velocity, slowly but surely here. Incredibly slowly but surely. Holy crap. Come on. Come on. Wobbledy wobbledy wobble. I'm hitting all these keys on my keyboard as hard as I can right now. This is taking so much fuel in order to push it in the direction I want to push it in. What's my favorite part mod? Part mod, if we're not talking like something really specific like procedural fairings or something like that, I'd have to say KW rocketry. Decisions. Go to bed if you need to. Basically, I'm just going to be frustrated for a while as I try to get this thing docked with the station here. I think I'm going to get closer here any moment. How am I doing on monopropellant? Yeah, I use quite a bit here. I think I should keep my relative velocity below like 0.5 meters a second if that's what's good for me. Yeah, let's go ahead and bring this up here. Alright, now we're going to be drifting back towards the station here any moment here. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. Let's just go ahead and drift. Why am I drifting in that direction? That's weird. Why do I... Okay. Why is that happening? That is disconcerting. My vector was like changing directions as soon as I time warped. That's not what I want to have happen. Weird. Really weird. It is so dark, guys. It is so dark. Can anybody actually see what I'm doing here? I really don't have a choice but to just do this as soon as possible, because I don't want this thing to drift around a lot. Why is that going that direction? Why? Why, KSP? Why do you do such things? Alright. So I'm kind of coming in a weird angle, but I want to go ahead and dock with this thing right here, and I think I'm doing the right thing. Won't let me choose that as a docking point yet, will it? I'm right-clicking on this and it's not activating it. I think I'm too far away for it to give me that option. Okay. Alright, let's start getting a little closer here. Let's get a little closer. Alright, I'm on the edge here. Can't properly choose your velocity vector. I wonder if it's NavHUD doing that, or if it's... It might be NavHUD. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. Okay. We are now approaching at 0.5 meters a second. I said that's probably the max what I want to do here. can definitely... Yeah, that's kind of... Same thing was happening on the nav ball. Yeah. Whoa, 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 did you just see what happened? I tried to do fizz warp here? Fizz warp bad, holy crap. You see that? Goodbye, station. That's concerning. That's very concerning. What? Why? Why you do this? The game's broken. Okay, now that I'm close enough, it's not doing that thing anymore. Maybe that fizz warp funniness stopped that. It's kind of hard to tell. All right. We're definitely arriving. We're definitely arriving here. I'm just gonna go with the easy way. I'm gonna try and dock into this port right here. And I guess that's where the fuel pod is gonna be from here on out. I guess it kind of makes sense if that's where most of the ships are gonna be docked to, but still. Alright. So, RCS. Activate here. I think we're going to want to shift ourselves around just a little bit. Maybe, I think we're a little bit high, so we want to a little bit lower. Shaper, you should have known. I'm running at 1/5 speed. This thing is, you know, more massive than a blue whale. It's got the control authority of something that has a little, you know, no control authority. It's not a good time right now. It's a very bad time. So we're just moving slowly but surely here, to do the thing that we need to do. So yeah. Are we close enough to set this as docking? Yes, we are. There we go. Looking nice. Let's go ahead and rotate around now. I mean, the entire station is rotated around a bit, too, which is bad. I have an 18-wheeler in space? Probably. Narasaku. Exactly, Matrix. That's a really good analogy. That's very little control authority. Okay. But we're getting lined up here pretty quickly, so we're gonna try and start slowing down here. This thing is gonna want to fight me, though. So I need to use all the keys on my keyboard. It's so hard to tell what's going on. Orbiter was not like this. Orbiter didn't have the wibbly wobblies. Everything was a rigid body. I'd almost want to install a mod that just makes everything rigid bodies, just because. I can't. I just can't. I can't even. This wobbling is ridiculous. Struts wouldn't be important anymore, of course, but... Okay. How are we doing? The gravity needs 4 arms? Maybe, I don't know. 16. 16 arms! Jeez. Give it 8 and we could call it the grabby octopus. Okay. We're just about in here. The Kraken. I see what you did there. The Octodoo, yep. That's a good one too. Can't tell. It's kind of weird that the station isn't rotating around here. Probably isn't. So now we're approaching the station at 4 meters a second. Yeah, I think the station is rotating. Put back in that direction. There we go. Maybe it isn't. I can't really tell. The thing is just wobbling around so much, it's really difficult to tell what's going on anymore. Wow, it's only almost been 6 hours. Yeah, we're almost done, Narasaku, I'm sorry to say. I'm getting kind of done with this right now. But I think we're doing pretty well here. I think we're doing pretty well. As you can see, we are nice and lined up. The vectors are looking nice and great. The whoop-de-doo. That's what my dad would always call twist ties that you like get for bread or whatever. Little twisty ties. He always called them whoop-de-doos. And it'd always have a drawer. You know, our junk drawer would have a whole bunch of those in there, and he always called them the whoop-de-doo drawer for some reason. Alright, here we go. How are the active struts different than the Kerbal attachment system ones? I think the active struts ones are... you can just kind of click on them without going EVA. I think you can do them without EVA. I think that's the difference. Alrighty. Now here's the fun part. Slow down. Why does every house have a junk drawer? Because there's a lot of junk. And you need to put it somewhere. You want to keep it out of sight. So you got a junk drawer. You just put a bunch of stuff in the junk drawer. Alright. Coming in. 30 centimeters a second. We're going to try and drop that down. This thing is going to knock the station like crazy. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Stop. 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 Whoa! Wow. Alrighty. We are here. We're done. Mission over. We're done. That is done. Oh, wow. Station is kind of cattywampus, but we did it! We did it! Let's go ahead and time warp into the daytime here, though. Get a nice look at this thing. And crash before autosave? Oh, hope not. We got plenty of memory. Alrighty. Things are coming along here. We've got the Arcturus supply vehicle. We've got the Centauri reusable crew vehicle. We've got Shaper Station with a fuel pod and the orbital manipulator, Grabby-Doo. And what is this again? This is the Regulus crew shuttle. Alrighty. Looking great. Oh boy. Okay. Let's I'm gonna F1 that. Has to be your favorite shimmy quote. Shh. Quiet you. Quiet you people. Alright guys, let's go ahead and do another SSTV. Alrighty, there we go. What a night, guys. What a night. Turn the music back on now. Stock one, boo! Do the near-her one signifying the end? I think we're just gonna wait for it to happen. Who do we got playing KSP right now? Chris got Das Valdez. see if there's anybody else here that I'm familiar with. No. Alrighty, I don't feel like doing an official raid or anything tonight. We'll just go ahead and call it a night, guys. Anyway, so, once again, I'll be streaming on Tuesday on KSPTV. If you haven't already, consider following my channel. You'll get updates to when I will be streaming. I'll be continuing on the save. Hopefully within a couple weeks I will have a computer upgrade. I've been talking about it for a couple months now. But yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you all for stopping by. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the donations. The donations definitely help me out. Information's down below if you want to know about that. Anyway, you all have a great night. Once again, I am Shimmy. This was Shimmy Space Quest. Keep on questing, quest knots. See y'all later.